African queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light in the darkest times to make it bright, Life's dream dreams, we're all by your side, Come on, do what you do, girl, you're one of a kind, Shelly, you're our life's dream star, keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. No sugar-coated grooves. Melody, then get out the way. Jersey girl with something to lose. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From halls to the city, I'm the queen of groove. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight, living it up, feeling so right. Yeah, New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Life dream queen with a million smiles, and she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Life's dream dreams, we're always side. You're one of a kind. Shelly, you're a life's dream star. Keep rocking your show no matter where you are.
Hey, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. I'm Shelly, your mouthy mama, talking trash and truths. And it is Friday, 9:33 a.m. on June 7th, 2024. It's another showery day. I'm telling you, for it being June, the weather is terrible. It's been gloomy and just, ugh, which hasn't helped my mood. But, we persevere, right? Everybody soldiers on. I want to say hi to everybody. I hope you've had an amazing week. I had to take this week off. I was in I did a show Saturday and Sunday with Winning, and then I was in Winning's chat on Monday night. But I couldn't do it this week. I just couldn't do it. Before we get into that, which a lot of this is going to be a catch-up stream, talk about what the hell's been going on and where I'm at with most of it, and just to give you some updates and then just have a chat. I just want to enjoy you guys for the day because it's just getting to me. It's all getting to me. So, first thing is I took this little hiatus because I just needed a couple days. But I want to give a shout out to Inya, Susie, Lady Awesome, Wolfram, T-Rex, and of course my very sweet Winning Reality for the love and the support that you guys have shown me. Especially Inya, Susie, and Lass, who were all over my Discord in my general section, telling me to, that they love me and that I don't really understand how much they love me or the impact I can have, which I'm not gonna lie, made me cry. It made me cry. Didn't make me stream, but it did make me cry. And I kind of waited to answer them because y'all know I'm not great at tender. I'm great at being tender, but receiving tenderness and kindness is not something I'm used to. So it makes me emotional. And I didn't want to be super emotional. Wolfram, I know Wolfram's always there ready to drop those links and, always push my show, push Winning show. And I don't think he understands how much we both appreciate that. T-Rex, who's always, there to keep it real, or to try anyway. I have a great time with my T-Rex. And of course, Winning Reality, who, if you guys could send out some prayers and healing energy, that'd be great, because he's been sick all week long. And he was feeling it up until probably about midday yesterday. I think it was really kicking his ass. It's still kicking his ass a little bit, but he's tough. He's strong, and he won't complain about it, but he's my subdued reality right now. So let's just send some thoughts out for him. I'd really appreciate that. He took really, despite being sick, he took really good care of me this week. He kept me connected to the world at large, because I really didn't want to be. It's been a week. It's been a hell of a week. Not just for me, but for a lot of people. But I can't opine on anybody else, really, on what they're going through or anything. That's their business. And I'm becoming more and more like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Because then I worry, and it doesn't do any good. The worrying does no good. It stresses me out. And like, all I've seen for weeks now, the past like 2.5 weeks, plus, I mean, years going back, but I mean, really, it's very personal for me the last 2 weeks. I've been seeing on all different platforms the viciousness and the negativity and toxicity of people who think they know everything. There are all these moralizing, self-righteous, I'm flawless, so I get to look down on everybody else. People who they don't even know what the hell they're talking about. And then, God forbid, you have a different opinion, that everybody's got a dog pile onto you, and suddenly they're calling you names. I don't want a part of any of that. I don't. I think it's stupid. I think it's mean. And I think there are much more important things to look at in this country, in this world, affecting us in real time than internet bullshit. And I like this, I like that. I'm on this side, I'm on that side. I'm a fucking toddler. I'm a fucking middle schooler. I'm going to tell you, like, I haven't said anything, and detail wise, I'm not gonna. You know why? Because it's not my fucking business. It doesn't matter how often you attend somebody's chat. It doesn't matter how much you talk to that person. What goes on in their life, only they know it, and the people that are involved. And it's not your motherfucking business. It's not. Fix your own shit. I don't see one person out there who has their life completely fucking set, who's never made a mistake, who's never had bad judgments, who never stepped out of line, who never went off the rails. Not one fucking person. You know why? Because they don't exist. But you know what does exist? People out there who like to make shit up for money. People out there who are willing to throw somebody under the bus just because it gets them some attention. People who are willing to say, oh, poo-poo on you, and you should do this, and they should do that, and you should have this done to you, and you're a degenerate, and you're a piece of shit, and you're a liar, and you're the... guess what? Everybody can point that finger right at the person saying it at some point in their life. Nobody's perfect. But I didn't realize until I sat back and said, I'm not taking part in this, where I watched everybody lose their motherfucking minds. Now, I am an extremely flawed individual. I have made monumental fuck-ups in my life. I have made the dumbest decisions for the dumbest of reasons, purely out of spite sometimes. I have been vindictive and mean. Hell, I've been cruel. downright borderline evil at times in my life. I've lived 50 years. That's a lot of life. And trust me when I tell you, if I died today, I'd be okay with it because I put a lot of life in those years. A lot of life. Now, I tend to beat myself up for the bad stuff, but I don't tend to say, well, you did good stuff. This is what you did good. I know I did good stuff. It doesn't seem to matter. It pales in comparison. You could live a life absolutely 100% perfect, do everything, be the most selfless individual. You can dot your I's and cross your T's. You mind your P's and Q's. You could walk the most righteous path. The minute you do one thing wrong, that's all anybody remembers. Apparently, that's the only thing that counts. Those are some scales adjustments that don't fucking balance out. They really don't. And I can't take it. I can't take it. It's been way too much. I started withdrawing as soon as, the thing happened because I needed time to process. But as I was processing, I was seeing all these behaviors crop up. Now, I used to do that with my kindergartners. I would watch for the change, and I would watch for the, the sheep, the leaders, the mob mentality. The he said, she said, no, you're not my friend. You got to be my friend. You can't be their friend. Like, this is shit that goes on in a kindergarten. This is shit that went on in middle school. To a certain extent, it went on in high school. It still goes on in high school, but not as much as kindergarten and middle school. It's weird. Those two places is where you find the most just retarded conflicts, the dumbest opinions. Why did these fights start in these schools? And why do people get like this? Because they take a little bit of information, they fucking run with it. They're like, oh, I read this somewhere, and they just everything's true. Oh, I heard it from somebody who heard it, who heard it, who heard it, who heard it, who read it, who saw it, who heard it, and then this person said it. And I'm supposed to do what? Just swallow that shit? No. I'm not condoning anything. I'm not admonishing anybody that's involved. All I'm saying is I can't take it. You want to act like a fucking toddler? Go ahead. You want to ruin your life? Go ahead. You want to ruin a friend's life? Go ahead. I'm not going to judge you, but I'm not going to, I can't pretend like it doesn't affect me. I'll get back to this in a minute. I need my chat. Taking a little look. Oh, very early. Daisy Williams was in here. Aw, thank you, Daisy. Yeah, I saw you over in memes. So, yeah. I saw quite a few people over in memes. And quite a few takes that I. But how you doing, Daisy girl? Love you, girl. Evelyn Cox. Good M. Happy Friday to you. Wolfram dropping links. Wipes his paws, lopes in and howls. Ow. I like it smooth. I like it rough. If you haven't noticed, there's a poll because I don't know. I felt like doing a poll this morning. Pete is going to say phrasing, but whatever. Do me a favor, check out that poll. It's what scares you the most, or which one of these is scariest to you? And it's like World War III, the 2024 presidential election, this bird flu, and quote unquote bird flu, and the last is like the WEF. Jacob Peets said, "How do I respond? None of the above to your poll. You don't pick one. Damn it! Stop being difficult." He said, "Guten Tag, Wolf." Cool Gamer, what's up? How you doing, baby? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Lady Awesome. DIV. I laughed a little to myself when I noticed. And see ya. What? Last when I noticed and see, I'm watching another stream on my TV. Don't mind me, my mind is foggy. Girl, it's all right. My mind has been foggy for like days. And yet, my thoughts are surprisingly loud and clear, but everything else is kind of fuzzy. Like when you wake up after like a really big night out partying, your tongue feels like fuzzy. That's how my brain feels. I have cotton brain. Jacob Peets, my Deutsch is only so good at Wolf. What's up or what's good? Was good. That's all you have to say. I mean, you don't have to really like type it out. Grand risings. I may need more coffee. Girl, I have a mug full. I've already been through one mug and I have a whole pitcher of it right next to me because mine is iced coffee. I don't know why hot coffee tends to make my stomach very upset. It doesn't like it. I love it. My stomach is like, no, bitch. Jacob Pete, welcome. I already said pick one anyway. Jacob Pete's, me too. I've forgotten more Deutsch than I knew. Yeah, I feel that way about Italian. Because I'm like, oh, I can speak Italian. And then I speak to an Italian and I'm like, I don't speak fluent Italian. No, I just don't. I speak fluent dialect, but actual like real world Italian, no, not so much. Not so much. Like I can speak Italian, but only people from like my family or technically my village would understand me. Lady Awesome. Aw, sending healing energy to winning reality. Yes, please do, honey. Your healing energy is amazing. Yeah, my poor winning. He's all stuffy, and my son is stuffy too, but not quite as much. He just came out and he's like, why is my throat scratchy and my nose clogged? And because you got allergies. Welcome to, spring. It is spring. It's summer. No, it's still spring, and it's a late spring because just this weather has been crazy. Yeah, so he's got sniffles, but he's not like sick. Literally just his allergies. Takes an allergy pill, it all goes away. Winning's not so lucky. So we've had a very cloistered, relaxing week, just watching movies and TV shows and trying not to talk about anything too profound because I keep getting upset. And he doesn't want me to be upset. So he very nicely changes the subject when I'm in the middle of something. I'm like, rude. He's like, veiled rude. Like, he loves that thing. And it's funny. It does make me laugh every time he says it. Wolfram, and yes, it Jacob Pete's, that was close enough. Literal translation is, how goes it? Nice. Jacob Pete's, nobody has lost their mind. Unfortunately, much of what you're discussing is very well thought out. It's very, very utilitarian and Machiavellian thinking to try to rise to the top when the king falls. Yeah, I'm not down with that. I don't like kicking a guy when he's down. That's not who I want to be. Like I said, I've been a shit person at times. Absolutely piece of shit. Most of you have seen it. You were there for my other morning show. All you need is the right meds and the right amount of stress and the right crowd to be in, and you turn into a monster real quick. Because it's encouraged and they want you to do that. They don't want to go dark. They want you to go dark so they can live vicariously through you. Been there, done that. I don't believe in just writing somebody off. I won't do it. Andrea, hi, good day. Good day, my little Aussie. How you doing, girl? What's up? Lady Awesome. I had to check out of the fighting and I started late, but I have completely thrown myself into the state of MA versus Karen Reed. You know what? I was trying to fall asleep the other day and I kept waking up like every hour. So I said, fuck it. Let me look up like a summary video on this because I know nothing about it. And then I looked at, and I was watching it, and I was like, "What is this bullshit?" I was like, "What? Do we have nothing but like weird ass court systems now? Like, is that all there's going to be? Like, just cases that you look at them and you go, what? Like, I don't get it. You have people out there committing crimes. They're caught red-handed, and they walk free the same fucking day. And then you have these convoluted things that they're like, oh, let's take it to the court. Oh, because that'll be an easy one. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I know Lady Justice is blind, but is she deaf, dumb, and stupid too? Because this is not what the judicial system is supposed to look like. It's just not. And these people, everybody comes out looking like clowns. I don't get it. It is fascinating, though, to watch it unfold. It's this sick, twisted kind of dumpster fire inside a train wreck with, like, in the nursery car of the train. Like, it's horrible watching all this stuff go down. All of it. All across the board. Politically speaking, globally speaking, economically speaking, spiritually speaking. Like, talk about the, judicial cases. You talk about other, like, RICO cases. You're talking about, arrests. You're talking about parenting. All these teaching, pride, everything. Like, all these friggin' things. Every single thing is a stressor. Every single thing. And they're all like, you look at them and you're like, are you people stupid? Like, nobody has common sense. Really? It's just all fifis for you people. I get it. I was there. I went purely on feelings. And now I'm trying my damnedest and failing right now to not do the emotional thing. To stand back, shut the fuck up, and just mind my business. But they don't let you. Every single thing that I, see on YouTube is about the things that I mentioned and that other elephant in the room. Like, I'm tired of seeing it. Tired of it. There's nothing entertaining. Woody and I literally were searching desperately last night for something to watch. And we're like, there's literally nothing left on TV or like on any streaming services to watch. Because he has all free ones and whatever. I have subscriptions to like fucking everything. Nothing. There was nothing of interest. It was like, well, this is lies and bullshit. This is lies and bullshit. This is trite. And this has been redone. And this is too woke for me. This is a lot of things. I wish I had a woke filter so that I could just open my computer and everything woke just goes through the filter and right down the toilet where it belongs. Because I can't take it. There's just this bullshit everywhere. They're trying to kill my Star Wars. Now, I was mad when you fucked with my Marvel. But see, now you're screwing with the mothership. Like, no. I love Star Wars. Don't ruin it. You ruined it when you let that Kennedy bitch. When is she gonna, like, I don't know, get fired, fall into a volcano? Something. Anything. Let something make this bitch go away. Because I hate her. I don't hate anybody, but her, like, I despise her. I despise her very existence. Just go away. Stop messing with my childhood happiness. The only childhood happiness I had. Like, stop it. And these people that run these things don't realize how attached we were and are to these, like, iconic franchises. They just, I'm just going to mess around with them. Nobody's going to care. Are you kidding? We would tell you if the belt that the stormtrooper had on was the right one for that era. And you really think you could just sneak in some woke bullshit and be like, oh, they'll accept it? No. And Star Wars fans are rabid. You do not fuck with them because they'll leave your ass. They will support Star Wars in a different way, but they'll make sure you don't make any money off of it. They are legion, man. Dude, you don't mess with that. Jacob P said, A wolf. Ah, well, in that case, all is well, my friend. Very nice. Hello, nerd. How are you? Happy Friday. Lady Awesome. Yeah, Charlotte's so fucked up collecting evidence in solo cups to the dog being. Yes, that the thing about the dog really aggravated me. They had that dog for 7 years. No problems. Now all of a sudden it had to be rehomed. Why? Like, I have a hard enough time walking out of a pet store because I feel connected to all the goddamn animals. I'm going to have an animal for 7 years and we just rehomed it. No, like that's not something you do. That was so weird. To finding pieces of the tail light days later. Oh yeah, I love that. Don't you love the forensic evidence gathering of these cops lately? And when I say lately, I mean like always. Like just the sheer bullshit of it. Ah. All right, wait. I gotta. Mm-hmm. Here, we'll do this one. You've been there through thick and thin. You're the reason that I always win. I'm gonna take a minute to clearly say I love and appreciate you every day.
Why are you gay?
Shit. Now I just want to press all the buttons.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
You see all the clips you got for that $5 super chat from Zach without a K. He said, hey, Shelly without the second E. Gotta work, can't stay. Just saying howdy. Howdy, honey. Trying to be good today after making every woman mad yesterday. Why? What'd you do yesterday to make everybody mad? What'd you do? Come on, make me mad. I'd rather be mad than sad. I can deal with anger. Anger's clean. What'd you do? I'm so curious now. So curious. How did you make every woman? I mean, that's the pretty monumental order. That's pretty big. That's what she said. But Zach's gonna be like, that's not the first time a woman told me that. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for the super chat. It is much appreciated. Lady Awesome said, oh, has anyone went down the rabbit hole of the Netflix document Baby Reindeer? Because I did. It's wild stuff. Okay, I watched Baby Reindeer when it first came out because I wasn't feeling good, and that shit was freaky. It was absolutely freaky. The way the whole story unfolded. I saw like different posts on it that they were like, oh, it's totally unbelievable. Da-da-da. No, it's totally believable because I know people like that. I do. I have seen people get completely obsessed and they're just like completely off the rails. And then they do that 180 where they're like, I can't have you. I'm just going to ruin you. And it's like, wow, like it's crazy. The things that they concoct in their head. Oh my God. It was, yeah, that series freaked me out. It really did. It was good. Don't get me wrong. But like parts of it was really gross. But it did. It freaked me out because I was like, all right, people think that this is unusual. It happens more often than you think. But yeah, it was fascinating. But I love all that kind of stuff. Outpost nerd. How many times have we heard that Kathleen Kennedy was fired or leaving over the years? Somebody said, right? I'm like, when is she going? I would have had her shit packed. I would have been like, security, over here. Like, take her box, look through it, make sure she doesn't take any shit. Wipe her phone, take her laptop, kick her ass out. Because she's a horror show. She doesn't even like Star Wars. Yes, thank you for your super chat, Zach. I do appreciate your support. Thank you, Lady Awesome, for saying that. Zach, apparently PMS is a sacred cow that cannot be made fun of. Who knew? I mean, calling it a sacred cow, probably not the best analogy. Just saying. Because if there is a woman listening who has PMS and you refer to that as a cow in any way, shape, or form, she's going to kick your ass. She's going to hate on you and you are the devil. And Lord, listen, PMS is not fun. And we're all a little bitter about it. And we, meaning women, that y'all men don't have to feel it. It's not just the headache. It's not just the bloating. It's not just the rapid mood swings. It's not the cravings for things that are going to change every 5 minutes, because first you want salt, then you want some kind of meat that, and I know, I always want that meat. Then maybe you want Chinese because, you're craving more salt. Then you want chocolate. Then I need coffee. Then I need this, because your body's telling you I'm missing things. Things are out of whack. So I need this, and this. And you graze all day long when you have it, because you're not feeling good. So you don't want to eat, but you're constantly hungry. So you pick and pick, and a little bit of this, a little bit of that, all freaking day long. So you're just grazing. That's all you're doing. You're thinking, I'm only having a little. Meanwhile, you're like, 3,000 calories in and it's only lunch. And you're like, no, but you ate a little of this, a little of that. It adds up. Yeah, but listen, I'm 50. All right. That ship for having babies has long sailed. And yet I still, thank you, Jib Jab. I still go through the hormonal thing. I still get my friend. I still pop out an egg once a month. And bro, poor Winning. Like, you all don't get the brunt of that nightmare. He gets it. That's when I get real introspective and I'll say something, or he'll say something and I'm immediately offended. I'm mad and I'm quiet and then I'm crying and he's just like, oh my God. And I'm like, this is your fault. And he's like, He's like, oh God, the 2 weeks are up. He always knows, because I'll, like, 2 days later, I'll be like, what? I think I was having PMS. And he's like, you think? Yeah, I figured that. He's like, I know those days. So, Tito, you really need to be nicer to him, like on his streams. Throw something at him that's nice, because let me tell you, he takes the hits for all of you. I get to come here and be nice and yeah, we cry, whatever. But I'm not like blaming you for anything. I'm not telling you, you don't. I'm not being irrational and unreasonable with you. I save all that for him. So next time you see him, say thank you for taking Shelly's bullshit so we don't have to. Because PMS, it's a hell of a drug. It really is. It's you can't imagine. And we are mad that we have to go through it and y'all don't. Because we have all those things and they don't happen one at a time. They happen all at once for days out of nowhere. And then we're extremely regretful because it's like, oh my God, who was that person who was like screaming and like, where'd all the food in the house go? Like, what happened? Why do I have no money? Oh, I went retail shopping. God damn it. So it's like anything to make yourself feel better. And we go through it and y'all don't have to. And it sucks. It really does. It really, really sucks. Especially when you think about what it's leading up to is you're shedding the inner lining of one of your body's organs. And everybody says, B, you're fine. No, the shit hurts. It hurts. The actual peeling hurts. And then the pushing out of it when your uterus squeezes like you're having a baby, but then no baby because it's punishing you because no baby. So yeah, we're a little bitter about it. So I could see you pissing off all the women. You probably would have pissed me off too, Zach. Is that right? But, just be happy once those 3 days pass, you'll get forgiven for the most part. We'll never forget it though. Jacob Pete, Shell, speaking of all the bull, I saw he had a stream last night and caught you in chat before the paywall came up. Hope all as well. I was just there to lend my support like I do with him. Because honestly, I don't want to know. Not my business. You handle your shit and that's it. I don't care how it went down. I don't care what the truth of it was. And I mean, obviously I care. But I mean, regardless of all of that, I just want him and his family to be happy and healthy again. Yeah, that's all I want. Because he's not a piece of shit. Despite what other people like to say about him. He's not. I'm very big on loyalty. Now, loyalty doesn't mean enabling. Because I call him on shit all the time. But I'm not going to judge him. I'm not going to think he's a bad person. I love Nick. He's my friend. I'm his friend. I am going to employ every ounce of compassion and mind my fucking business that I can. Every ounce of it. Because if push came to shove, I could not, even if I was 100% healthy, I could not stand up to the horrible things being said about him. I'd die. I'd die. And to think that he has to battle anything, because there's all kinds of bad stuff in his path, has to battle these horrible things, which, yeah, he might have brought on himself or whatever. I'm not putting that out to play one way or another. If shit happened, whatever happened, he's the one that's got the bucket that's going to catch it all. All that shit from that shitstorm, he's catching it in his bucket. To do that while, to put up with this bullshit online while you're handling all that other stuff, I would want him to know that I think he's an extremely strong person for being able to do that. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. That much criticism, that much vitriol, that much venom. People who are celebrating and cackling. I pray those people never have to go through something that's that ostracizing, that's that demoralizing, that's that vicious. Because I don't think a lot of people could stand up to it. And to stand up to it and deal with it while you're trying to deal with other things, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. And I pray for him every day that that strength continues to flow his way. That's all I want. I want him and that whole family to be hale and whole again. That's all I want. Jacob said, I tried to catch the reruns this morning. Still poor, even if I'm buying a house. I feel you on that. I do. I feel you. But the opining was just frustrating to me. Well, that's the narratives where they all have these false facts. And they take a little bit from this stream, a little bit from that stream. They misinterpret, like actual black and white documents. They make up shit that they read or heard on the stream and they say it was on the report and it wasn't on the report. So there's a lot of false shit going around. A lot of people who know nothing, who think they know everything. And then there's people who think they're right when they don't have their information correct. So it's just, and then the whole law tube thing, I can't sit and watch them go at one another. It kills me that they're doing this. And I've lost so much respect for people. I've lost so much tolerance for their idiosyncrasies because I tried giving them the benefit of the doubt and they just turned out to be pieces of shit. And I don't care that they're like, but you're defending. I'm not defending anybody. I'm not defending anybody. I'm calling it like I see it. Y'all like to sit out there, all these lawyers. I'm telling it like it is. I'm telling it like it is. You're all full of shit. That community is eating its own, which we've been told by the Pope himself. Communities suck because that's what they do. Eventually, they will eat their own. It drives me crazy. Justice for Chloe. For Chloe. I mean that's they named that's right, that they named the dog Chloe. It's so weird, isn't it? Like, I mean, wow, my voice went real high pitched. I don't know, it's weird to rehome a dog after 7 years. For no apparent reason. We just rehome. No, you didn't do it for shits and giggles. You had a reason. Could it be because the dog attacked somebody in your house and they wound up beat up and dead on your front lawn? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I mean, were they afraid that the dog was going to talk? Were they afraid there was like a test would come up with like DNA in his system? I mean, what the hell? Why punish the dog when you're the idiot that, went out and did whatever? I don't get it. Inya Mers. Hey, sorry behind and just got done with first thing work. Nice. I love you, Shelley. I love you too, honey. Thank you so much for that message on Discord. That really, I mean, you, Lass, and Susie, you really you made me smile a whole bunch. You made me cry, but you made me smile. And I really appreciate that kind of outreach of support and affection. I really do. You're a real one, and I feel you, girl. Only happy tears. I mean, they were very happy tears. They were very sentimental tears. I'm such a sap. Oh, yeah, my allergies ain't doing that great either right now, but I have sick men all around me, so I can't afford to be sick because I got to baby my boys. So yeah, she's the only happy tears. I mean, like I said, I'm a sap. There was a lot of tears for what I read. And I know they call me Mitch the bitch, but they really should have called me Mish the mush because I'm so fucking sappy. It's ridiculous. Every time like Loki would say sentimentality, like sentiments. Like, I'm like, all right, calm it down. Like, because I felt like personally attacked. And yeah, I purposely didn't try to chat too much on the Nick stuff. I watched a few things. I mean, I'm not gonna not mention him, but I'm not gonna delve into who said what and whatever. I don't think any of them have it right. I really don't. Everybody's real emotional, and it's insane to me. Like, and they all start out with the same bullshit. I don't want to do this, but, and then they delve into it. I'm not doing that. I can't not say anything, but that's because I'm me, and it's killing me not to go and like rail at every single one of these inappropriate or incorrect statements that people are making. And I'm like, no, not my fight. It's not my fight. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up, mind your business. Go look at something else. You know how many times I had to walk away from YouTube this week? How many times I sat there watching some ridiculous, horrible documentary on another platform because I just couldn't stand to be on YouTube because I can't stand it. I go on Twitter for like 3 minutes at a time because otherwise I'm enraged by the time I hit like 5 minutes. And it's killing me because this kind of stress is not good for my body. I'm having flare-ups like a mother because like my shoulders hurt, my elbows hurt, my hands are like cramping up, something terrible. My legs are super swollen. Shit, my left patella is all the way on the left side of where it's supposed to be. Like if my knee was a box, instead of it being on the side that's facing front, it's on the side that's facing the other leg. So yeah, no, it hurts. It hurts. Makes it very difficult to walk. I have a brace on it, but it still hurts. I watched a few things. I've been through crazy crap myself. Yep. Caused some not so great things to my kids and family. Yep. All you can do is better. Yeah. I mean, that's all you can do. That's the thing. Like all these people hashing up the past and like raking somebody over the coals for something that they did. What purpose does that serve except to make you feel better because you get to look down on somebody else? And I want my attention. Shut up. Everybody's got to have their fucking attention. Like, why don't you like be supportive? You know, let him work his shit out. You know, instead of dunking somebody on their past, how about you give them an opportunity to create a better present and future? You know, putting them down and making them feel like dog shit, that's not going to help them. What these people don't seem to realize is that, there might have been, I'm not going to say in this case, but like a lot of people descend into these issues because of the pressures that they're getting from everybody else, because they can't take the constant toxicity, the constant criticism, the constant back and forth and the teasing and the, is it an animal of your own making sometimes? Yeah. It absolutely 100% is. It can still all be your fault, but blaming you isn't going to make the matter better. Putting it on that person, it's not going to make them better. You want them to be accountable. You don't want them to be so shamed that they can't recover from it. Because if they can't recover from it, everybody in their environment is going to suffer for it. So you want them to recover. You want them to get better, to feel better, to be better people. Why not set the example on how to be better instead of just stirring the fucking chum water? Like, I don't understand that. Well, I'm being dishonest. I do understand it. I understand it perfectly. I've been there. I've done it. Which is why I can say it's bullshit. Because at the end of the day, you just look like a big meanie. Nobody wants to deal with your ass. And nobody's going to find you credible later. And even the people who didn't like whatever, was done, they're going to look back and go, oh, I remember what they said about da-da-da-da-da. What a dick he was being. Like, dude, that was a swift turn. Well, no, I can't trust him with any of my secrets. I know I can't trust her with any of my, like profound thoughts or my concerns or my fears. You want somebody to live their life in front of you, and then you want to mock every single thing they do. And you want to pick apart all the things that you yourself encouraged at some point and probably partook in. Now that was partook in, not partook in. With my jersey, it all came out at once. I'm just saying, nobody's perfect. Everybody fucks up. Everybody descends into some kind of degenerate, behavior, whether it's cursing or whatever. It doesn't matter. Nobody's like living absolute word. They're just not. Nobody is that righteous. Not in today's world. But the judgment is real. And I can't. It breaks my heart to watch. Breaks my heart to watch people who were friends just completely fall apart. Turn on each other. Yeah, and I've been there. I told you. I've been a complete bitch many times in my life. I've been cruel. I know I have a propensity to be cruel. I learned from the best. I learned from my father. And if you think that shit ain't genetic, oh, it is. Because the cruelty, there's always a part of my brain that can tell me the most vicious thing to say to somebody, the most diabolical thing to do to that person. It'll give me scenarios. It'll give me ways out. It'll give me ways of not letting, myself get caught. It'll work out a plan. Meanwhile, regular me is sitting here going, what the hell? We're not doing that. Like, no, I don't want to do that. Like, yeah, I know I can. I don't want to be that person. Stop. Because those thoughts, they're just thoughts. People are acting on them. Fucking let it go. Let it go in one ear, out the other. And yeah, I do like to razz neck a bit. I mean, who don't? I texted me a day, called him a faggot. Like, ooh, I wasn't supposed to say that. Oh, well, fuck it. I don't care. I really don't care about the internet anymore. I really don't. If I were in his shoes, laughter is always important. Yeah. And if I were, it is important. It's very important. Did you see South Park's parody of Kathleen Kennedy? That female Cartman had me laugh my ass off. No, I did not. I'll check it out eventually, though. Inya, WEF was always the big monster coming out from under the bed. Oh, do y'all still do that? Did you ever have like that fear of something coming up from under the bed and grabbing your foot? Like either when you're stepping out of the bed or like if you happen to let your foot like go off the bed and just like hang there or like protrude off the top of the bed. None of you were ever like afraid something was going to grab it. I'm still afraid. And well, the thing is, I know things lurk in the dark. So, I mean, I have a reason to be afraid. But yeah, no, it's a thing. I can't fall asleep if my arms and legs are not completely on the bed. I don't know, like it's a magical service. I mean, we can make magic on it. But yeah, no, I'm deathly afraid of like my arm hanging over the side and like somebody pulling me off the bed and under it. It's like, I know it's a weird thing. But yeah, the WEF definitely equates. It really does. Lady Awesome said, I saw Baby Reindeer before the web started webbing. And it's even more wild if you watch Pierce Morgan interview. It was the most Martha display I've ever seen. The woman that played Martha deserves an Emmy. Wow. I mean, the acting was really like, for what they were doing, it was spot on. I mean, it was really good acting. And it was a little terrifying, which is why I thought it was good acting. But there was at no point did I go, oh, this is unbelievable. Nobody did. Nah, I bought it hook, line, and sinker because I know people that do it. I do. I've seen the wackadoodles. And it's like, you know, I told you guys, I love seeing people who are absolutely crazy because then I look at myself and I'm like, you know, bitch, you're not that bad. You're not that bad. You're all right. You're going to be okay. Inumers, I haven't seen the show last, but I did watch that interview. And the interview of the lady she supposedly probably stalked. Listen, the whole Baby Reindeer thing is crazy. If you haven't watched it, I highly suggest it. I recommend it even, which I don't usually do unless it's like, you know, sci-fi related. But yeah, I wasn't planning on watching it because I don't really like the emotional stuff, but it was too intriguing not to. I was like, you know what? I'm going to give it 15 minutes. And if I don't like it after 15 minutes, I'll just watch something else. Girl, 5 minutes in, I was like, what happens next? Oh my God, this lady's crazy. Like, you know, it was good. I don't want to like ruin it for anybody, but it was really good. Trigger warning if you watch it, but girl, it's wild stuff. Yeah, there's quite a few triggers in there, but then there's a lot of stuff that I don't know. I think there's a lot to be learned from watching that. A lot of things to be, you know, be on the lookout for, especially with people who are just too good to be true. And it also teaches you how to handle people who are a little bit broken. You know, like she might have been a little bit broken at the beginning, but by the end, she was a fucking mosaic. Jesus. But yeah, it was wild. I really enjoyed it. Well, maybe enjoyed is the wrong word. I appreciated it for the storytelling and for everything in it. It was crazy and kept me entertained. Hell, it kept me invested. Castro, hi, honey. Happy Friday. Inumers, if my daughter and I live together and sync up, the entire house and both neighbors suffer. Oh, yeah. Thankfully, my mother is decrepit and we can't sync up because I'd have to kill her. Lady Awesome said, Inya, if you've seen the interview, I'm not spoiling anything, but for Netflix to say it was real and the woman was never admitted convicted stalker is unacceptable. Absolutely. Why was she not locked up? I guess because it wasn't this country. But you can't go around doing the shit that she did. Oh my goodness. In your MERS. And kudos to him for making his way through it. I did hear that she wasn't ever convicted. They should have had better attorneys tell them not to do that. I know. During the pandemic, all five of my kids lived under my roof, and 3 girls all synced up. Poor husband. Oh, he survived. You need to get him a T-shirt that says "I made it through hell years," not hell week, hell years. Because if the 3 girls and you, like, if you all synced up at the same time, good God, that man deserves an award. That's survival of the fittest. Good job. Well, I heard the initial news on Meme. I've avoided everyone's take on it since because I don't want to hear their opinions. Exactly. My opinion is keep your fucking opinion to yourself. How about that? That's my opinion. You know, you want to talk? Fine. Don't get into details. Don't start demonizing people. You don't know, right? Like, just stop. Nerd. I had a friend, Andrew Wehu, tell me when it happened. He tell me that when it happened that we need to be supportive. Castro, I thought Nina Infinity had a good take the other day. She's pretty pissed at the general response. I agree. Too many people just with knee-jerk reactions. The guilty are the fastest to cast blame. Yeah, look away from me. Don't look at me too close. So many people in the chat pushed him, and others are forgetting that. That's no excuse for his behavior, but it's a contributing factor. And people should be accountable. They're culpable. And they're the ones that are, no. It's like, whatever. Some people just have to have something to hate on. And that's another thing I really don't like about the internet. Just the amount of hatred going around. It sickens me. I was physically disgusted by some of the things I saw. And like I said, y'all, please show Winning some love because he took the brunt of all this. He had to deal with mad Shelly, crying Shelly, ranting Shelly, nothing but Italian Shelly. Like, it was every opinion I had, I told to him. I didn't put it on the internet. And he didn't agree with me on a lot of it, and he agreed with me on some of it, but all right, go ahead, talk. You know, and that was it. For weeks now. And you said it was pretty crazy. This all happened at my 4-year quit drinking anniversary that found me in a loony bin after I Baker acted myself. Okay. Last racing thought my roommate was Harley Quinn and I licked her face. Okay. All right. I did that with my closet last night. I had to open it all the way up and shine the flashlight from my phone in. Listen, dark spaces can hold dark things. You got to be careful. Wolfkinder, hey, Shelly, been listening, just busy. I've avoided the internet this week. Girl, my heart is just, I can't take it much longer. I told Winnie, I was like, I don't want to go back. I just don't. He's like, I understand. I was like, what is the point? Because see, now for me, it doesn't matter what good I do. It doesn't matter what purpose I fulfill right now. Like, now there's that knowledge that all I have to do is, make really human errors and people are just going to turn on me. And I mean, I've lived through that already on this fucking thing. I really don't want to go through it again. But I'm like, I'm trying to help people. And these are people that are just tearing people up at their worst moments in life. They're going to kick somebody when they're down. And then you slap some false virtue on it and say, well, I'm superior because I said this. No, you're not. You're a jackass. Well, what? If they want everything believed, why not just let us see the body? Well, because it's not your goddamn business. It's not your business. I think you do something in your house. Why don't we send somebody over to your house and then you show me around with your little video camera? No. You don't want me being intrusive. You don't want me questioning every little fucking thing you do, but it's okay for you to do it. Right? Oh, that's great. Well, if he wants it, he don't have to do shit. Nobody does. You're the goddamn internet. Half the shit is said by people who don't have the balls to ever say anything like that to somebody's face. I will walk right up to you face to face and tell you all about yourself. I don't give a fuck. I don't need a keyboard to do it. I'll tell you to your face. Come at me. I've been that way my whole life. I'm not going to hide what I do or what I say. Do I not? I don't disclose everything I think or say or do because it's nobody's business. I choose what to share. But you for damn real, if you're going to come at me, I'm going to come right back at you. Unapologetically. Fangs, claws, everything comes out. Do I want people poking around in my life? Not really. Do I have anything to hide? Not really. Do I like the feeling though? No, I really don't. Mind your business. Do I have something to hide? No. Unfortunately, I've been so dull the last couple of years, especially. And all the other wild shit I've talked about. I told you all the horrible things I've done. I've told you the shameful things I've done, the shameful things done to me. You know, I've shared when I've been the victim and when I've been the aggressor or the transgressor at that, you know, if you want to be completely honest. Are the scenarios the same? No. Are they apples and oranges? Yes. But I'm tired of people making these fucking assumptions and assessments and coming to all these conclusions when I'm like, what are you basing that on? Well, I heard it. Oh, you heard it, then it must be true. Oh, you saw it on the internet, did you? And the internet never lies. Oh, you heard it from a government entity? Yeah, they're never dishonest. I'm sorry, what happened to Trump recently? It's ridiculous. And as far as licking your roommate's face, I mean, who doesn't? I've done that. I did that to the principal. I just went up and licked his whole face because he was in a bad mood. Well, not a bad mood. He was in a sad mood. So I was wearing a kind of high shirt because it was cold. So I couldn't like put his face between my boobs like I usually did to cheer him up. And jumping up and down would have done nothing because you couldn't see the cleavage jump. So I just went over and I licked his face. And he was so shocked. He was, Shelly, what the fuck? I was like, what? Smile, goddammit. And he was like, why would you do that? Because I fucking felt like it. What you gonna do? And he was just like, and he just laughed because he was like, there's something really wrong with you. I was like, welcome. Like, are you just joining this program? Like, come on now. But he smiled and he was better the rest of the day. So, you know, if I got to take one for the team, I'll do it. I don't think that's crazy at all. I tell Winning all the time, when he gets all like smarty pants, when he's doing his show or whatever, we'll get off of like, well, phrasing. He'll like, you know, he'll end the stream or whatever. I'll jump in the StreamYard to like bullshit with him. And the first thing out of my mouth is usually like, God, I want to lick your brain. I mean, he gets it. Now, do I want to actually lick his brain? No, but just the way he talks sometimes when he's really like ranting about something. Oh, God, that's a huge thing for me. It's like, oh my God, yes, smart me some more. God, oh my goodness, look at your huge intelligence. Like, it just does it for me. I really hope he's sleeping right now because he would hate this stream. Wolfkinder, yeah, avoided the internet. Shelly, you understand my husband is an amazing man. Absolutely, I understand, lady. Hey, Connor, what's up? Sorry, child interrupt us. Do I want some cherries? Yeah, throw some in a bowl so that they get warm because I can't eat them cold. Sanka to you. I will take a smoothie though. I will take a smoothie if you want. Just saying. I love my son. He did this amazing thing for me. Just a real quick squirrel, Wolfie. And I got both Wolfies. Ooh, double squirrels. I had this followed. I had fruit delivered, right? Because Winning sent me this thing on lymphedema and these different things that you can eat, and to help reduce swelling and yes, it is. Thank you very much. To help reduce swelling, the same amount. Damn it, I hate when he does that. Oh, so I bought all this fruits for drainage of the lymphatic system. It's supposed to help. So I watched this whole video on it that he sent me. And I was like, I'll try it. Fuck it. Try it for a month, see what happens. Because you can't try something for like a couple days, nothing happens. You got to give it a while. This didn't creep up on me all at once. Like it didn't hit me all at once. It crept up on me in increments. So I didn't notice it until it was too late. But it was like pineapple, banana, cream of coconut, dandelion, flour. Oh God, what's the other thing? It was pineapple, coconut cream, bananas. Oh, and the zest from like a whole lime or whatever. So I put this stuff, and then I was like, oh my God, I can't cut it because my hands hurt when I cut things for too long. And that's a lot of fruit. He spent like 2 hours yesterday just doing this whole fruit salad thing and then he was like, can I throw something else? I was like, what do you want to throw in it? He was like, berries. I was like, berries are antioxidants. That's good. Throw them in there. Because she said you could add other things. So he did this and he made this gigantic Tupperware dish, like this Tupperware bowl. It's about a foot and a half long. This thing, it's like a roaster pan, but it's a Tupperware and it's super deep. And it was filled. And he was like, we don't have a blender big enough to blend all this. And I was like, all right. He was like, I'm just going to mix it all up and then I'm going to store it. As you need it, I'll blend them. I was like, okay, that works. And he gave me the first one, no sugar added, nothing like that. It was so good. It was so good. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, super sweet of him. He took most of his afternoon yesterday to do that for me. And he gave it to me and I like instantly fell asleep. It was so weird. Within like 10, 15 minutes, I was knocked out and I couldn't sleep for like days. I was sleeping like an hour, wake up, an hour, wake up. And then I didn't wake up until 10 o'clock last night. So I've been up since then. I tried sleeping. It didn't work. From awards winning and Lass's husband a Purple Heart. You need to give him a Purple Heart and a Purple Cup. Because I swear to God, that's where they take it. We go right for the we don't go for the jugular. Let's just face it. We go for the pain. Like, we go for the pain. You got to give them I don't know, ass cream or whatever, because we are such a pain in the ass at that point. It's terrible. Wolfkinder talk geeky to me. I mean, really, I love it. Oh my God. You want to really I mean, there's talking dirty and then there's talking smart. You talk smart to me, I will follow you anywhere. Lord. Because let's face it. I mean, I love sex. I love sex. But I'm getting older. I don't want that as a priority as much as I want conversation and intelligence and interest and like that kind of thing. Like, I don't care about the other. Do I want the other? Oh, fuck yes. But that'll fade, I think. I mean, if my mother's anything to go by, she's 81 and still getting it like nightly, which drives me insane. But some things they stop working. Not on me, apparently, but sometimes you get to an age where it just doesn't work and you don't want to take a pill or whatever. I want somebody who can hold the conversation. And I mean, I'm never bored. We could spend 4 hours there not talking, just watching something. I'm not bored in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, talk geeking to me. That's the way to this chick's heart. I'm such a nerd at heart. It's ridiculous. Squirrel. Yes, absolutely squirrel. So anyway, back to what I was saying. I wrote it down because I didn't want to deviate too much, and I already did. So like I said, it's been a fucking week between the viciousness of the internet and then I don't know. There's this thing where I very swiftly got pushed out of a bunch of communities. Not in an obvious way. Like I can show up and they act like they're happy to see me, but there's no reaching out. I've written to people, nobody writes back. There's no invites. There's no camaraderie. There's no, hey, do you need anything? And it pisses me off because these are communities I fully supported, promoted, gave tons of fucking money to, and I'm just persona non grata. You know, winning too. And it's pissing me off. And I just don't want to be bothered anymore. I really don't. The whole not knowing how Nick was for the longest time, that was, oh God, you have no idea what that was doing to me. I could get text from him or whatever, but I wasn't getting the visual. I needed to see him because I felt like I was in some kind of weird suspended animation when I couldn't see him. And last night he did a stream and I got to see him and I literally could have cried just seeing him. In joy. Tears of joy. Because there he was. My Pope. Standing there doing the best he could. And I was like, you know what? He looks so good right now and he's acting like old Nick and it's great. And it doesn't matter because people are still going to bitch about it. They're still going to harp on him because some people, they just didn't do shit with their lives. And so they're just going to shit all over his. There's so much resentment and jealousy and anger and this weird, like, oh, for the children. Don't start with that shit, please, because there's no bigger advocate for kids than me. I literally made it my job. So, and I didn't get paid for that part of my job. That was something I took on myself. So, kids are always going to be a hard line for me. And what people have to understand is there's degrees of problems that happen that involve kids and parenting. There's degrees and they want to like put one blanket thing over it and it's just not that simple. It's not. And nobody's getting a priority here in my mind. It all coalesces into one gigantic fuckball of stupid. But people are out there just spewing hatred and it's just not helpful. It's not constructive. It's destructive. And I'm not about that. And it's really bothering me. The bullshit drama that follows with all fucking LawTube and everything else. I can't. Oh, well, you talk to this person. I can't talk to you and I can't talk to you. And I'm talking to pretty much like nobody at this point. And it's not that I blocked anybody. I just don't want to engage. Like I'm so over it. I don't want to engage. Because no matter what I say, somebody's gonna, say I'm a bigot or I'm a simp or I'm delusional or they know better than me. You're not gonna tell me about any type of scenario that they're going through or that everybody thinks they're going through that I haven't been through. I mean, granted, yeah, no, I didn't have a cushy life. I could tell you that much. But shit happens. Shit happens. You sink or swim, because life is going to come at you no matter what you do. We try our best to, make our kids have a happy life, to make them happy, healthy, worthwhile individuals. But life is not going to, just hand them everything on a silver platter. Things are going to happen. You can't stop some things from happening. You really can't. You can, however, do better and deal with the fallout in the best ways you can. And with help. Help is always helpful. Appreciated. Well, it's usually not appreciated till after, but that'll come. Along with that, you had like the bullshit Trump conviction. That upset me. The shit show that is currently the world. And the U.S. politics, because that's off the fucking chain. I heard Biden has given another, $255 million to Ukraine today. Why? Why do we keep giving money to these people? I'm buying bananas at like 70 cents a banana. It used to cost me 70 cents to get a whole damn bunch of bananas. And they're not even good bananas. Like, even they say organic, I don't care. They still don't taste the same. Nothing tastes the same. I'm paying top dollar for bullshit. But yeah, let's give more money away. It's awesome. I've been totally overwhelmed with the moving thing. Good God. If y'all don't know, my mother, she said, we're going. The closing is the end of the month. And I will be relocating by the end of the summer. So that'll be fun. I also had state inspection of my apartment this week. Yeah, that was fun. Getting my kids to like literally clean up everything, throw things out, mop and dust and sweep and vacuum, everything. Like getting them to do everything was like, oh my God, it was like pulling teeth. But they really stepped up. They did a really good job. I mean, I did what I could, but I was exhausted from it. And then to have the damn inspector come in, look at the smoke detector, look in the corners of the bathroom, make sure there were no leaks, and then leave. Wasn't even here 30 seconds. I was like, really? It took us 2 weeks to get ready for this shit? And like, we're all stressing about it and like, in and out. I was like, damn. It was one of those I shaved my legs for this kind of moment. Like, it was terrible. I'm like, you fuckers, you literally stressed us out so bad and you did nothing. You did nothing. Yeah, so with all that put together, I was completely overloaded. I'm not gonna say I was overwhelmed. I was overloaded, and I had nothing left. Nothing. I didn't even want to like get out of the recliner. I just wanted to lay here. Just let me die in this chair because I was done. I was done. I didn't want to eat. I didn't want to take a shower. Nothing for like that. There was like a 2-day period where I really was like, just nobody talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. I don't want to know nothing. Winning Shelly is like, but I mean, if I didn't have him poking the bear to get a reaction out of me, and trust me, he purposely picked a couple little fights with me just to get me more animated. He thinks I don't realize that I do, but I would have just isolated and withdrew because I just can't take the negativity. It's just that kind of environment is very, very detrimental to my mental health. And I won't do it. I've come too far to backslide because of somebody else's bullshit. And I'm not talking about Nick's bullshit. I'm talking about everything. How people react, the things they say, just the horrors of the world. I mean, I've survived a lot. I don't want anybody to go through that kind of pain. Ignoring it doesn't help. Dissing somebody or jumping on them and dogpiling on them, criticizing them, destroying them, ruining their reputation even more than they did it themselves, those are not helpful either. And I feel it. I feel it all. I never used to have this problem. I mean, there was a reason why I always tried to numb myself because I just got tired of feeling pain all the time. And it wasn't always my pain. I was able to push my pain down and deal with it later. I could always deal with it later. But what I see and what I feel from people, it can overwhelm me. I told my mother, she was like, "What are you looking most forward to about moving to Pennsylvania?" I said, "The quiet. I want to be able to go out in my own backyard, sit in a chair, you know, have my coffee beside me, watch some wildlife scamper through the woods because we have woods behind the house and in front of the house. Well, actually, we have a whole state state forestry area like surrounding the house, which is nice. But I just want to do that. And I just don't want to feel the hatred in the air anymore because I live in a very densely populated place. And these are some aggressive, angry people. And I feel it. It washes over you like this lava cloud. And then you find yourself getting mad and you can't help it because it influences you. It either drains you completely or it infuriates you or it does both at the same time. And that's what it was doing to me, which would trigger my anger. And then I'd just be bitchy all the time. And I was mean all the time. And I don't like it. I don't. I like taking care of people. It's what I love most in life. It gives me purpose, and I need purpose to wake up every day. Something to counter all those, shadows of demons that I have left from my memories, from my childhood and my teenage years and even my 20s. I got a good 30 years of nonstop abuse of every kind that I deal with. And it's harder to do here. Your environment means a lot. I need a peaceful place. I need to touch grass. There's no grass here to be touched. Just nosy neighbors. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But I needed to recharge. And I needed to be calmer because the stress building up is just making my body hurt more. And the more my body hurts, the bitchier I get. We're winning. And the other problem is it's making me not want to stream. I mean, YouTube is not helping, trust me, because I'll do a stream where unless you do this, you don't really get how disappointing and demoralizing it is when you put everything into a stream and you think you just did an amazing stream. You were honest, people talked, everybody was into it. And then you finish and you look at your numbers and your numbers are lower than they've ever been. And then YouTube slowly bleeds away your subs, bleeds away your views, bleeds away your watch hours. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why did I bother? Why do I bother doing this? I know I come here for you guys, but there's less and less. And it's like, okay, I get it. Other people are, more interesting or they're talking about the drama bullshit. I don't want to. So if you're going to go. If you want to stay. If you want to do a rewatch, do a rewatch. I just don't know how much longer I can sustain this. I thought about walking away, just starting another channel. I did start another channel. I haven't done anything with it. But I started another channel that was purely, it's directed at one thing in particular. And it has, I don't even think I'll use my real voice on it. I really don't. Because I just want a place that has purpose. It doesn't matter who my friends are. It doesn't matter who I believe in. It doesn't matter which of my personal heroes, stumbles. Just a place to go and just do the streaming. I'm probably not even live streaming, probably just videos. But I don't know. I created it. I don't know if I'll do anything with it. But I don't know that I'll keep doing this much longer either. And I'm coming up on my 1-year anniversary pretty soon. Oh, hell yeah. What was it? Was it the 10th? Yeah, I think it's either Sunday or Monday. Will be a year since I did that flat earth stream with Winning Reality with the lovely ending. Yeah, it's been a year. Wow, a year flies. Holy crap. There's another thing. I sent another email to Mimsy and I still haven't heard back. So I don't know what's going on with her. And please, I'm begging anybody out there, if you see Mimsy in any chat, please tell her to check her emails, and I miss her and I love her and I hope she's okay. Because I'm worried. I'm worried about her. She's an amazing woman. She's got a good heart. And I haven't heard from her in weeks now. And it's really starting to get to me. I'm gonna go back. So we left off at Squirrel. So we got Wolfram considers marketing a product line of purple cups for that time of the month. I mean, why not? Hell, why not? They sell cups for period. Why not sell cups for your man while you're on your period so you don't, geld him? Jacob Pete's my close is July 2nd. I know we've discussed it before, but are you leaving New Jersey? Absolutely. Absolutely, Pete. The closing is the 27th. My mom's doing all of it because, y'all, I'll be living with my mother and her husband with my 2 offspring. Be fun. But her husband seems to be like in the same vein of thinking as me, which is nice. It's just if we could leave my mother out of it, we'd have no issues. No issues. She's the one that likes to cause the disharmony. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, if I do continue streaming, then you'll probably, not during the summer, but as soon as September rolls around, you'll probably hear from my mother quite a bit, which should be fucking funny. I'm kind of hoping her and I have like one of those mother and daughter fights on air. That would be hilarious. Then you'll get to see a side of me you've really never seen. And my jersey's going to come out a lot thicker. I can escape quite a bit of the Jersey accent if I think about it. If I think about the way I talk, I can change how I pronounce things, and I can use my vocal abilities to enunciate each and every letter of every word. But when I talk to my mother, I sound more like this. It's quite the switch. And my Italian will probably get a little thicker too. So we'll see how that goes. I've been super busy, but I probably forgot. Yeah, so she found a place. Well, her husband found a place in the middle of Pennsylvania. Now, I wanted to move down south, but I'm taking this a step at a time. I got to get better. Otherwise, being in the south isn't going to do anything because I'm going to be there alone because I'll be crippled. So I'm going to do everything that I need to do. And I have a whole plan. We'll get into that in a minute. Amber L, what's up? Look at that. I'm only 8 minutes behind. Y'all should be so proud of me. So proud of me. I feel you, but I mean, I can't stand it. I can't stand the negativity. It's literally like making me feel soul sick. It does. I can't tell you how many religious like streams I listen to. Like all these stories, not streams where, there's a chat or whatever. Just all these videos on just all these different books of the Bible and like stories from the Old Testament and the New Testament and, stories about traditions, story about demons, story about angels, story about like all this religious stuff. All because I feel soul sick and I'm trying to feed the light in me with information and things, because I find little life lessons in all of them, like you're supposed to. And it does help guide me to a better place, like a better mental place. And it does help me to see like where I've had issues in my past where I've made mistakes and everything, and come to some type of um, agreement of it and acceptance and like a plan for not doing it again. So that's what I've been doing. I've literally, like, I get why people have their come to Jesus moment. Like when they're at their lowest, they're just like, oh my God, this is all I want to talk about because it's the only thing that brings me solace. Luckily, I have a lot of other things to talk about. But yeah, God, I feel like God has been pushing me toward just surrounding myself, like immersing myself, I should say, into different religious things, into spirituality, because the real world out here, like the everyday bullshit, is breaking me down. And I need something higher to, aspire to. I need something to lift me up when I can't do it myself. And that's where I'm finding it. Excuse me. There might be another one. Oh no, my nose still tickles. When you guys get ready to sneeze, you get like that tickle in your nose and then your eyes get all squinty and like weird. And then you're like my poor cats, they hear me go, they're gone. They're just gone. They don't even wait for me to sneeze. They just run like hell. And you heard my sneeze. I try to hold it in because otherwise, forget it. I'll blow out your eardrums with how loud I can sneeze. Jacob going to get a burger from the oldest diner in Florida. Be right back. Nice. God, I'm jealous. Amber L, please, Shelly, don't ever not stream. You bother because we need my what? Or you need me? You don't need me. I'm a dime a dozen out there. There's so many people who do this shit better than I do. They're not as vulgar. They don't squirrel as much. They have beautiful visuals for you to look at, or they sit there and talk to you with their face on camera, and I'm not willing to do that. I'm way too expressive. What I tell you and what you would see, like all my expressions, first of all, you'd never take me seriously anymore because I make really weird expressions. I am known for making like the goofiest fucking faces when I'm talking. Like my reaction is mainly facial expressions. So that's why with this, I have to talk. If you could see me, I wouldn't have to talk to tell you half the things that I do. Because you just see it blatantly right on my face. And it's just, trust me, the eye rolling game is strong with me. Okay. My eye rolling is strong. My smirks are strong. The raised eyebrow, the disbelieving eyebrows, the angry eyebrows, all strong game. I got amazing facial game. But yeah, no, I wouldn't have to talk. I could literally just sit here and make expressions and you'd get the exact same thing. So no. Amber L said, this place has purpose. I mean, it does. But my numbers have been so low that I was like, how is this possible? So I did a little experiment. Now I know what I usually get on shorts, especially cat shorts. So I did a really funny one with Snips the other night. And I put music on it. I freaking, the whole shebang. And I put it out at the time that I usually get like the most hits, which is at night, but not like super late at night, like around 10ish. Now, my cat shorts usually get at least 1,000 in the first like hour. If it's not that great, maybe like 3 to 4 hours, but at least 1,000 views. This went out. It's been out for over 24 hours. I got 42 views. Don't tell me they're not suppressing my shit. 42 views compared to the normal 1,000. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I mean, I kind of know why, because I don't hold my opinions to myself. And I do talk about Trump favorably. And I do put down a lot of, Democrats and liberals and trainees and whatever. And they don't like that. They don't want you to listen to that. So they say, no, she can keep her little audience, but that's it. That's as far as she's going. And every day they just take away another sub and another sub and another sub. And it's just like, okay. Amberelle, you keep me going. Please don't stop. I don't plan on stopping. I don't know what to do. I'm literally at a crossroads here. Because in a couple months, my whole life is going to change. And I'm like, do I want to take this with me? Or do I want to just start new, completely new? I don't know. I know that I have dreamed about streaming from my new house. Being able to like point a camera at like, the woods or like at the backyard or whatever and give you all something to look at besides my stupid avatar, which I love that my son made for me and I love it. Don't get me wrong, but I want you to have something to look at. If you see like Bambi run across my yard, that'd be something to look at. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to make it a clean break or, if it's going to carry over. Right now, I'm not feeling motivated. I'm just not. I've literally spent most of my days buried in some kind of puzzle game, one way or another. I spent money that I shouldn't have on these damn games because they're taking my head out of the game. They're taking my head out of the game of life. And I'm able to sink into these and just block everything else out. And I'll think I played for like 5 minutes. I'll look up, it's been like 6 hours. I'm like, damn. But at least in the game, I can level up. I can achieve things. It's something I can control and something I see instant, results for. Does it matter in the long run? No. Does it make me feel good in that moment? Yeah, it does. And it's addictive. Again, things get addictive. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, and I need to not do that. YouTube, Lady Autumn Sky. I'm not sure that link even works. What? Why doesn't your link work? I started another channel too. I'm my only sub. Oh, girl, that's your other one. Somebody send that to my DMs because I can't click on it from here. Send that to my Discord, please, so I can sign up. Yeah, make sure to bump up her other channel and sub up to this wonderful lady. And anybody out there who's got a channel, make sure you drop your links. Or if you ask very nicely and throw wool from a bone, he'll do it for you. Amber L, you can try to enunciate, but I can still tell. Yeah, just shush. Let me have my delusions. Thank you very much. I mean, you can still hear it a little bit, but it's not like my Jersey. You can hear an accent, but not a Jersey accent. Like it's different. I just thought I needed 2 channels in case I want to put a video out about parenting stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, like this channel that I created, it's because I don't want it to cross over with this one. Like I talk about everything. I get in the nitty gritty kind of ugly parts of life sometimes. And I don't want that on there. I want that to be a different space. Wolfram, you now have another sub on your second account. Oh, he's so sweet. You're such a good boy. Such a good Wolfie. Such a good Wolfie. Another sub or 2. You're going to see. Make sure somebody throws that over into my Discord, please. I'd appreciate that. We need your other channel, Shelly. Not yet. Nope. Not until I figure out what I'm doing. I set it all up. I did everything. I did the banner. I did the icon, which I'm not real thrilled with the Avi. I mean, it's all right, but But I mean, I made thumbnails. I made playlists. Well, I made playlist titles. I haven't actually done any videos yet, but I have to be in the right headspace. Amber L, you are not a dime a dozen. My channel definitely is. I mean, I'm an individual, but my channel, there's tons of channels out there. You are you, and that's what I love. That's what I need. I just love you, and I love you. I do. I do love you. I love all of you. That's the thing. That's why it hurts, because I care too much sometimes. And when people fall off, it's devastating to me. It really is, because I'm like, but what did I do? And what I hate most is when people are nice to my face and then behind my back they have shit to say. And what's worse than that is the ones who don't say anything just kind of ignore things. Or they don't want to talk about it. They purposely don't want to talk about it. And it's like, you can be ostracized by people without them talking shit because they're afraid to say anything because they don't really have a reason. Like none of their reasons would hold water. And they know that. It's just they got a wild hair up their ass and that's the end of that. And then they have to rally the sheep. And it's like, everybody's got to do what I do or we can't be friends. I'm not like that. I wasn't like that the last time either. People would come back and they'd be like, I'm sorry I went away for so many months and, you know, I believed this and it wasn't true. And I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, I'd want to come back. We're good. Welcome back. I didn't begrudge anybody, whatever side they want to pick. I didn't want anybody to pick any sides. I didn't. I still don't. You want to be friends with that person? Go ahead. Be careful. Be careful. I will warn you, be careful, but go ahead. I'm not going to begrudge it to you. You do what you want. You have free will. Make good decisions. Make decisions that make you happy. And if you want to hang out with me, I'm down with that too. I'm not asking anybody to pick sides. I never did. Except for winning. And I didn't so much as, you know, like ask him as just tease him and say, pick a side. But he had already picked his side. I didn't have to, you know, with him. I knew he was going to be there for me. That was never in question. I just didn't know if I wanted to stick around because I didn't know if it would be good for him. And apparently it's not because being around me is toxic, but whatever. Numbers suck. I know. And the YouTube math is worse than the new math. It just don't make sense. It's like Trump losing, like, he's like, I lost 11,000 votes. Like, find me those votes. He wasn't saying manufacture those votes for me. He was saying, I had this number of votes. Then they deleted 11,000 of them. Where the fuck did they go? Like, voting things. Here's the thing about voting. Everybody's casting their ballot, which means the numbers will always keep going up. They don't retreat, especially not by 11,000. They don't decline. Can somebody get ahead 11,000? Absolutely. But that doesn't take away from your side. It doesn't mean you have less than you have right now. They don't say, oh, well, he's ahead by 11,000. How do you get that? 11,000 more people voted for him. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, he's 11,000 ahead. How did he get that? I don't know. We were neck and neck and now I'm 11,000 behind, but my number is 11,000 less than it was. Like, he didn't get more. I have less. How does that work? Find me those friggin' votes because they went somewhere. Yep. That was the question he was asking. And they're misconstruing it into all these different fucking things. And the guy wrote a whole Fannie Rose had a book about it. Jesus Christ. And it's all bullshit. It's all framing it out of context the way they want it to be seen. But if you watch the Winning Reality episode where we talked about Let My People Go, it's a documentary that they did about voting and stuff like that for that election in particular. It was amazing. They got into like the algorithms, they got into the formulas, they got into the mechanics of it all, and they show you where all the things happen and where votes got deleted. Where'd they go? Oh, they wound up on the other side. How'd that happen? So yeah. But yeah, numbers are hard. Don't measure yourself with numbers. You're so much better than numbers. Yeah, but you know what? When I know that there are people who are Like, oh, don't go there. Come here instead. It pisses me off. You know, when there's people who I've thoroughly promoted and supported who never give back in any way, shape, or form, and who purposely push you out or leave you out, I should say, it hurts. It hurts. Poofing in and out. Why you poofing, Inya? At least you're not tooting. That's what Christine's Donna used to say. Women don't fart, they toot. Bitch, you fart. I've been in a car with you. Amber Haley. Jacob Peets, I caught you saying you're jealous, so I'll add salt to the wound. I grew up only 25 to 30 minutes from this place. Every time in out west Paleco way I stop it. What? I don't have the mental capacity to understand that right now. I caught you saying you're jealous. Jealous of what? When did I say I was jealous? Bafangul. So I'll add salt to the wound. I grew up only 25, 30 minutes from this place. Every time in, out. Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. All right. Jacob he's another one likes to poke the bear. I really thought he was the caller on Joe's show the other night. I actually sent a message and say, hey, are you this Chad Smith? Because Joe had a caller, I swear to God, sounded just like Pete's. Had the same arguments, same way of arguing, same way of presenting stuff. I was like, and I'm arguing with winning. I'm like, that's Jacob. I don't care what you say. That is Jacob. It sounds just like him. Got all the mannerisms. It's like, if that's not Jacob, he's got a doppelganger in his voice and personality. Like, it was a whole thing. I really thought it was you. I was so tickled. I was hoping it was you. And you would pick a freaking name like Chad Smith. It was a call-in show. And yeah, be proud of me, y'all. It's the summer of the dishes are done, dude. My dishes have stayed done all week. Oh, that's amazing. I've done that too. Only because I make Katie do them. Because screw that. She's 29 years. She'll be 29 the end of this month. Dear God. I almost have a 30-year-old child. That, oh God, just somebody help. Bye, honey. Where's my smoothie? You could give it to me later. Jeez. You were only in the kitchen for like 45 freaking minutes. He's like, yeah, I know. But I forgot. He did that the other day. He was like, what do you want to eat? So I told him what I wanted to eat. He goes in the kitchen to make it, gets sidetracked making his own stuff, and goes in the room. And I'm like, hello? I was like, what? I was like, where's my food? Oh, I forgot to make it. So you went in there specifically to make me something to eat, and then you made something for yourself and forgot me. He was like, yep, it happens. Like, nothing phases my son. He's like, yep, it happened. Get over it. Like, it'll happen again. Like, okay. We are very proud of you, Inya. Good job. Good on you, girl. Good on you. Ellie, I see y'all on my phone, which means she can't tag. Just so you know, if Ellie's on her phone, she can't tag because, phones are, assholes. Lady Awesome, I was discouraged with my first channel. Me and my kids are literally the only ones watching on the regular. YouTube wasn't calculating the views right. And then they didn't calculate the hours. And then they would take hours away. Oh, yeah, I lost. At one point, they took away something like 1,800 hours of mine. I was like, are you shitting me? That was when I was literally like streaming all friggin' day long. Because I was like, nope, got to get these watch hours up. Gotta. But yeah, they just took them away. No rhyme or reason or whatever. I've had, that sent too soon. You had premature typuation. There you go. Premature posting. You shot your load too quick. But those other channels are not genuine like you. I mean, they're more factual, which I think I would think people would want more facts rather than feelings. I mean, I've had so many people describe this as, a emotion channel. It's the feeling channel. I'm like, really? Like, why do you say it like that? Like, emotions are bad. The only people who think emotions are bad are the people who are afraid to deal with their own. So it's like, how about you face some of your own goddamn demons and stop pretending like you're Joe Cool out there, like I got everything under control. And no, you don't. We see you. I see you. And that might be the problem because I tend to see people for the bullshit and call them on it, and they don't like it. I also won't just sit back and be like, no, go ahead, talk over me or whatever. Just ignore me. No, like if I'm here, you're going to know I'm here. It'll be fun. I pick my own side. As long as you don't pick your nose, we're good. Pick your butt, pick your crack, whatever. Don't pick your own side. That's what you should do. Amber L, being around you is toxic. Yeah, it is. Sometimes. Honey, welcome to my life. I love you. I mean, we all have our, our bad points and our good points. It's just for a while there, I let my bad points overshadow everything else because they were easy to deal with. Anger is like I said, anger is very clean for me. If I'm angry, then I feel fine because I'm not dealing with anything that's bothering me. I'm just being angry. Everybody else has to deal with it. No skin off my nose until that guilt and conscience kicks in, and it always fucking does. And sometimes I'm like, head, can you just shut the fuck up? Just let me do what I want to do. Nope. Got to pull on the leash. Be like, no, now you're going a little crazy. Time for your straight jacket. Let's go. Zeddy, how you doing, Zeddy? How are you? I hope you had a wonderful week and you're having a wonderful Friday. This stream is not going to be overly long, by the way, because I need more time. I just do. I pushed myself to be here because I missed y'all. I did. I missed you. But I need to get away from the internet for a little bit more. It's a lot. I'm not fully recharged yet. I don't know that I ever will be, but I'm not to the point where I want to be. You know how I know? Because I'm itchy. When my skin starts to itch, it means that like I'm not feeling right in my skin, which means I'm uncomfortable and I'm stressed out. Like I woke up last night, I woke up with a horrible headache. And I think it's because I was probably grinding my teeth from tension in my sleep. And so like the pain was right in front of my ears, especially on the right side. Like it was almost like a TMJ kind of headache. But it was terrible. And I know it's because I was stressed out, and even in my sleep, I can't let you go. Amber L said, I love you, Ellie, and I love you, Autumn Sky, Lady Awesome. I mean, I have some kick-ass females in here, let me tell you. Y'all are a little scary. Even to me, which is why I tend to like be as honest as I can be, because if you catch me being dishonest anyway, you will call me on my shit so fast and brutally, and I love you for it. I do. And she loves you too, Wolfie. Yamaha, what's up with the man with the velvet voice? I mean, you really need a little plaque or something. What was the Western? It was like, no, it was a Frank Sinatra film, The Man with the Golden Arm, because he was like a heroin or a morphine addict or something like that. Which is another fucking rumor that makes no fucking sense. And somebody I read today said, well, they found... No, they didn't. That was not in the police report. Shut up. Like, people just making shit up now. It's just like, ugh, it's annoying. Oh, no joke. Hours and views are taken. YouTube literally makes you unsee things. Yep. Wish I could do that, but YouTube pulls some wizardry shit and makes it go away. Yep. It really does. It really does. And every time I see it, I literally sit here and cry. Because it's like, what am I doing all this work for? Why am I trying all these things? Why am I taking hours and hours and hours of time to do this? And it's literally telling me no matter how hard you work, no matter how much research you do, for no discernible reason, we're going to punish you. And I'm really tired of getting punished for shit that I haven't done. Like if I do something wrong, they don't do crap. But if I do something really well and really put my heart into it and try to keep it as, straight and like above board as possible, they're like, nope, you got to get spanked. Where's your drama, bitch? We want you to be drama. We want you to be outlandish. We want you to do this, so that you get the views and then we can, use it for our ads, but we're still not going to give you money for it. It's like, so they're not even doing that anymore. And I knew it was going to get bad before the election. I have a feeling it's just going to get worse. But I'm hoping after the election, it, smartens the fuck up. But I don't know that I can hold out that long. I don't know. It's really, really hard to do when I know I'm going to be disappointed. Jacob Pete's, it's the burger, the oldest diner in Florida. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I am jealous because I love diners. Don't ever FYI to anybody who ever fucking tries to date me, don't take me to some fancy restaurant. It don't impress me. I don't find it a turn on or a power thing or even slightly amusing for you to spend $35 on a plate of food for me that has 3 peas and an inch of raw tuna in the middle and they call it a fucking meal. Get out of here. Like my cat eats more than that. Like, no, you take me to a diner, you buy me some seasoned waffle fries and some ranch dressing with a bacon cheeseburger deluxe. Very rare, and I will follow you home. And especially if we split dessert together. Come on. Because I can never I can't eat the whole dessert. It just makes me so sick. So, I mean, get something that we're going to enjoy. And if it's something chocolatey or, like any type of cheesecake, oh, I'm going to rock your world that night. But just the FYI. I am a very cheap date. Okay. I'm not a cheap woman, but I am a cheap date. Because it's not about the material stuff. But yeah, the diners, especially if you take me to like an old diner. Do you remember the ones that had like the little machines in each booth that operated the jukebox from your table? Like you put a nickel in and you could flick through the different panels of songs and you could do like A3, like a Billy Joel song or whatever. I used to love those. That's the only reason that we ever go to Johnny Rockets, because they still do that. But yeah, we used to have that at all the diners in Hoboken. I miss that so much. Amber Al, I'm just in a lovely mood this morning. Damn it, Shelly always making me feel things and shit. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's good to feel things. Feel them now in a safe place. Get it out and move on with your day and be better. And just remember, no matter how bad your life is, because you go on the internet, other people got it worse. You're going to be okay. It's going to be all right. The man with the golden voice, Yamaha. That's what we should call you. Because hands down, I mean, Shizzy's got a really good voice on the internet. Who was it? Pastor Rapture. Really good voice for the internet, for radio, whatever. But my Lord, Yamaha, you definitely got that voice that it's like, damn. Now, of course, I have a voice I prefer, but I'm gonna give you your props. You definitely got the golden voice. Out of everybody, you're up there, like at the tippy top. And honestly, I think next under you for like one of the best voices, and I know people don't normally think this, but Volstorm. He's got that twang to his, like a different one than you, but he's still got a great voice. Like Diva, I'm good for Diva. Because I would listen to him, man, especially when he laughs. Good God. It's like, it doesn't get me like all hot and bothered, but it's a very attractive, like I could listen to it for a long time. I wouldn't be like, oh my God, his voice is fucking annoying. He's got a great voice. But yeah, you definitely won that one. Jacob Peace, I'll have to check that out because that's the time I was checked out getting the house sorted. Great. ZD said, I'm so upset about Biden walking off stage yesterday and Macron stepping up to shake the hands of our American legends. Call me emotional, but I actually cried. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Winning's going to actually cover that whole thing because he's got some opinions on that I actually wholeheartedly agree with. So I'm not going to touch that too much. But yeah, guys, be careful what clips you see. Find the whole clip. Like, don't just automatically. People, nobody gets it out there. Like these big creators, these big streamers, they need to be more careful. That's all I'm going to say on that. But yeah, it was upsetting that he looked, I saw one where it looked like he was almost napping during the ceremony. And which, I mean, all right, granted, I've fallen asleep in many things, but I don't think that if I was on stage in front of a whole shitload of people, that I'd be like, oh, this seems like a good time to rest my eyes. Bitch, like, drink some caffeine. Like, take a no-dose. Y'all remember no-dose? Now I have the hiccups. Son of a bitch. I know my stream is all over, but you know what? It's like bouncing all over. I have not one fuck left to give. I really don't. They have leached every fuck out of me that I could give. Gone. They're all gone. I don't care. Yeah, but no, I've been very upset at how he treats our veterans and our military. You know, to him, they're just cannon fodder. They're nothing. They're schmoes that went and, threw their lives away for what? We actually run this country. We don't need that. Okay. Like, that's how he acts. We would be nowhere without our military, even though our military, they're like, oh, they're just people. Yeah, our military is made up of people, real people. I'm not talking about the leaders of the military. I'm talking about the actual soldiers. About all the people that make the machine run. The machine can't run without them. Now, the function of the machine, that's not up to them. It's only their job is to make the machine run that they're given. They're told, make this, do that. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. They do it. Some of them live with guilt over it their whole lives. Some of them are vilified for it. They're just following orders. They don't get a choice. That's basically what they're signing up for. The only free will that they really have when it comes to decision making and like carrying out orders is if I don't, I'm going to get court-martialed or kicked out or both, or I can quit. There's their free will. I can quit. Okay. So you put all this work in and you're going to quit because it's run by a bunch of fucking buffoons, like just evil, demonic buffoons. So I feel bad. I do feel bad for our military, and I feel bad that they have to deal with these people in power who don't give them the respect or recognition that they deserve. Amber L said, I used to be able to just troll. No feelings needed, damn it. I mean, you could troll here, but beware because, these ladies troll you back. I say these ladies because Wolfram is way too gentlemanly and Yamaha would just eviscerate you. There's no trolling. He'd just shut your shit down. But, these girls, these women out here, they will get you back. And I do like when you troll. You lightly troll when you do around me. I've never seen you no, that's not true. I've seen you troll against Darth. That's always fun. By the way, if anybody sees him, tell him I said hi. I know I've been incognito for most of the week. I've been trying to drop by people's streams and leave a like, but I'm literally in and out so quickly that because I don't want to hear anything that they're saying because I don't want to hold it against them. Like once I know you've said something, you can't unring that bell. It's going to change how I see you. Are you entitled to your opinion? Yes. Are you completely fucking biased and off the fucking mark? Yes. You can be wrong and still be respected for your opinion. But at some point, you have to say, hey, oh, wait, I got new information. How about you just go forward with the correct information to begin with? Everybody's like, oh, I got to be first. I got to be first. You know, how about you just don't do it at all? Yeah, Nick says, go out there. Go ahead. Go Griff. Go do this. Go. No. I'll mention him, but I'm not doing it for money or for clicks or whatever. I'm not putting in the goddamn title. I'm not hashtagging him. But yeah, I got opinions. And the thing is, they're not anything that I want to talk about him, about things that he's purported to do or have done, because I don't have the details. I don't know what's true and what's not. So how can I possibly form a public opinion about it? You know, I'd rather keep that in my head and let it change and morph with what I learned. Does that mean I'm going to turn my back on him? Nope. There was only one thing that would have made me turn my back on him. And he didn't do that. And he didn't allow anybody else in his house to do that. So I'm good. Everything else can be dealt with. Everything else, shit happens. There was nothing so fucking dire. You know, even if all the reports were true, it's still, that's not my line. That's not the hard line. And you said, my soon-to-be 8-year-old used to beg to help with dishes when he was little. It just made dishes take hours. Now he has no interest. You know, I was thinking that the other day. My daughter was going through the refrigerator. She was like, I'm going to go through and see if there's any expired stuff. I was like, okay. And she's asking me like 9 million questions. I was like, oh my God, why does she have to do this now? And then I started like thinking, when I was younger, like when I was a kid, I spent weekends with my mother. And she would, quote unquote, let me use the 409 on the outside of like all the appliances. She would let me, I'm doing air quotes if you can't hear it the way I say it. She would, you know, quote unquote, let me dust off very, very carefully all my father's cologne bottles, because he had all like these novelty cologne bottles. And he had this huge collection of them, but they got dusty. So I had to dust them every week. And it was a privilege because I get to touch daddy's cologne. Oh, I hope I don't break it. I have to be super careful. And then he'd come home and he'd be like, oh, somebody dusted up here. And I'd get like the whole, oh, you're such a good girl. And that's all you got to do. You just tell me I'm a good girl. And I'm like, oh, like I'm over the moon. Because I live for that kind of validation and praise. She made me feel like I was privileged to take everything out of the refrigerator and wash the whole inside of it and then put everything back. And put it back a certain way with the labels out. And I actually used to enjoy doing that, thinking, "Oh my God, I'm achieving something for her." You know, like it was a privilege to do it. I got bamboozled because that shit is not fun. Why did I think that shit was fun as a kid? She was like, "You clean so well." I was like, "Oh, thank you." Like that was like the only praise I ever got from my mother was that I clean really well. She didn't praise my cooking because I cook better than she does, and she's bitter about it still. But the cleaning, I can see my face reflected in that. You did that so well. So after that, it was like, that was my job, right? Because I wanted to keep getting praise. So like slowly but surely, more and more things became my job. And now that I'm older, I'm like, why the hell did I enjoy doing that? Like, what? I don't like doing it now. And it's my refrigerator. Like, I don't want to do it. But it's so weird. My daughter does not enjoy it the way I did as a kid. She's just like, I have to. I'm like, what'd you say? You know, I don't let her curse, right? It just sounds wrong coming out of my daughter's mouth because she's so innocent. So when she curses, it sounds like so foreign. It sounds so wrong. And I yell at her all the time. And she's just like, you curse like, and I'm like a what? Go ahead. What? Do as I say, not as I do. Like, I already fucked up my life, my soul, everything. Like, I'm trying here. You don't start the habit, because once you start, you'll never stop. Ellie, for a minute, I thought Shella was ignoring me. No, I'm just 20 minutes behind in the chat. I don't know how I got 20 minutes behind, but whatever. ZD said, sorry, guys. By the poll, I thought you were talking politics. We're talking everything. Everything that's keeping me away from the internet. The amount of negativity and fear mongering and just horrible things going on in the world. There's just injustice and lying, and I can't take it. I can't. That's why I took like a week off, because I couldn't do it. Could not do it. And I'm gonna check that poll as soon as I catch up in chat. Trolling is great. No, it's not. Yamaha bikers, and like I said, every time Biden shits himself, he forgets who and where he is for half an hour at a time. He's confused a lot. Oh yeah, he's definitely confused a lot. Come on, you don't forget how your son died. And he's just pulling things out of a hat now. He's got uncles eaten by cannibals. No, he didn't. Like, his son died in a war. No, he didn't. Like, he had brain cancer. Like, he had brain tumor or whatever. Like, he didn't die in service. Like, he's just making shit up. And because he doesn't have the memory to back it up one way or in the other, he believes it. And that's what happens with brain degeneration and with brain retardation. That's an actual thing. They can't strike me for it. It's an actual medical term. They used it for my daughter. The more mentally declined you are, the more confabulation takes place, where your brain becomes a Mad Lib book. And you have gaps in the middle of sentences, in the middle of memories. So your brain goes, well, we can't have that. So it just plucks other information out and throws it in there. Oh, we need a death scenario here. We'll throw this one in there. And they believe, the person who's speaking it believes it, because it's the only memory they have. It doesn't matter that it's some shit that their mind made up and sold to them without them knowing it. They believe it's true. It's terrible. It's a terrible thing to watch somebody go through. But for him, yeah, he's confused and confabulated a lot. That should be not dazed and confused and confabulated. And you said back when he was the vice president, and when the coup hit, he just talked to some guy that died in 97. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. He went into that room. He was talking to some frigging lady that just died like a year before, or like 6 months before. And he's like, where is she? I just saw her. If you did, then Casper is, visiting. What the hell? Inya Murs. Who would have guessed that the guy that Robin Williams made fun of for being off his rocker 13 years ago would be even more off his rocker? And that's the thing. Like, he doesn't realize he's off his rocker. He thinks he's perfectly functioning, and they're just feeding him that bullshit. Feed him the bullshit line. They're making him look stupid. It really is elder abuse at this point. It is elder abuse, because there is nothing left of that man inside that head. He's just not there. Now, if the old Joe Biden was president, I'd say, yeah, go ahead, abuse him all you want. But what's in there is just a shell of a human being. And he's just doing what his handlers tell him to do. I don't like him, but I don't like what they're doing to him either. I really don't. ZD, I mean, this incident yesterday really broke my heart. He's the commander-in-chief to these gentlemen. He's just a disgrace. It's true. It's absolutely true. He has no respect for the military at all. Past, present, or future. None at all. And it's because he doesn't respect it, and he wants us to be weak. Because if we're weak, then things are going to happen. He's going to say, well, we just don't have the firepower or the manpower. We have to hook up with this group or that group. And that's how he's going to just hand us over right to like some global bullshit. It is a lot. It is a lot. Yamaha biker. I have one, Shelly, but it's just to tell me who I am and where I live. Yeah, if you're going to get spanked, at least make it enjoyable. That's right. You can spank me and call me a bad girl. That's fine. Not you in particular. I'm just saying in general, it's an acceptable scenario for me. Just make sure you pull my hair a little. Disco fries. Oh my goodness. We used to call them satch fries because the kid that had them down the shore that brought them the idea to a restaurant up here, they used to call him Satch because he was like, he looked kind of like a Sasquatch because he was big and bulky like that. But this is Hoboken. They didn't call him Sasquatch. They call him Satchquatch. It was like, it just stuck. They just reduced it down to Satch. So that's all I ever knew him as. I honestly don't know the kid's real name. I think his name is Anthony. I can't swear on it though. But yeah, he came up here from the shore with that idea and that took off like crazy in this town. Disco fries are amazing. Come on, you got to get disco fries from a Jersey diner. I mean, yeah, that's the disco fries are for like that's the 3 a.m. thing, you know. That's the oh my god, everybody's closing. Let's go to a diner because you're not ready for the night to finish. We've done that. We've rolled into diners 20 people deep, drunk off our ass, and we're just like, we just want to sit together. They're like, these are going to be loud. Put them in a corner somewhere. We'll have like 8 tables pushed together. It's great. They're like, oh, that's a big tip because we might not buy a lot, but we're going to drink a lot of coffee. We're going to like get one thing each and basically like eat off each other's plates. And we're just going to sit there and bullshit and laugh really, really loud. Like we're just going to be loud. Not like we're not going to break nothing. And we're going to leave you a tip each. So those waitresses, once we went to 1, and they saw the tip that they got. Anytime they saw us coming, they're like, oh, come on, we got your tables and everything. They were so happy because they'd walk away. Like they're not running back and forth. We're not ordering tons of shit. It's like one thing each and then just leave us alone for like 3-4 hours unless we, want to refill on something. But they didn't have to do much with us and they'd wind up with like a $300-$400 tip. Because it's like, who throws in 10? Because you're drunk and you're just getting off that. You don't know what you're throwing on the table. You're just like, here, there's whatever the cash was in my thing. I don't need it to go home. Throw it on the table. But yeah, it was, I love diners. God, such a good feeling when you go to a diner. Amber L said, I love that you're not drama. It's refreshing. I mean, I'm dramatic, but I don't want to deal with other people's fucking drama. That's why I don't talk about my politics at all, but I love that you make your views clear and you don't hold back. I don't know how to hold back. I'm trying to learn how to bite my tongue. It does not come naturally to me. It takes effort and sometimes I just don't fucking wanna. You remember the jukeboxes in the booth, Wolfram? I love those. Oh my goodness. I love those. I keep telling you to come visit. I don't do sweets, but you and Tori could split a dessert. When I'm mobile, Pete, I will be able to take road trips and stuff. But I got to get my legs right. It's not even the rest of me that I'm worried about. I just got to get my legs right. And it ain't going to happen here. ZD Den. Sorry, Amber, if I offended you by bringing up my politics. No. Nobody's offended, especially not Amber. Are you kidding me? Yamaha biker, you're free to say whatever you want here. You know that. This is the place to do it. Yamaha biker, Vol makes me quiver in my nethers. I love reading with, so he puts a shiver in your timber, huh? That's pretty good. I love reading with Vol and Diva. It's fun. Oh, I know. I've seen it. I've seen it. Y'all are a little intimidating when it comes to that because it's like, wow, I would do that, but they're way too good at it. Amber L. Oh, hell no. No apologies needed at all. This is why I love places like this. We can differ in opinions sometimes, but it's refreshing to me, at least. I think it's refreshing to all of us. You don't have to live in a box. You can have conversations with people who have different opinions and not get angry or like, resort to personal attacks. Like you could either just accept what they say, you could defend what you think, you could agree, whatever. I think it's a good thing to talk things out because you don't know what people are going through. You don't know what they're thinking. You don't know how much everything influences them or affects them even. You might say something that to you is just a throwaway statement, and to them, it's devastating. So we say things and we don't always know how it's being received. That's a conversation Winning and I have all the time. I'm like, we say things, but what we say and how they're perceived and received can be completely different than how we meant them. But you don't know that they're being received differently unless you talk about it with the person. So yeah, if you're going to say like, I say something, you go, no, that's not true. I'm like, what's not true? Like, well, but I didn't say that. Well, that's what I heard, but that's not what I said. Okay, let's go back. What did I say? And then you eradicate any kind of miscommunication. It's just gone. The only way to really understand other people and their points of view is to talk to them and not to be afraid that they're going to have a different opinion. See, living around here, I can't talk about the stuff that I talk about on here because they'll kill me with sticks. Like they're very rigid in their thinking. And if you don't think like them, if you don't do the group think, well, then they just have to like ruin you. They have to push you out. They have to, unfriend you. They have to talk shit about you. And I hate that. You could have as many different opinions as you want. What you believe is what you believe. I respect what you believe. I respect how you feel. Everybody's got different values. Everybody has different needs. You have to take care of you and yours first and foremost. Your little microcosm. That's the most important, because if your like home environment, if your immediate environment isn't right, then branching out of that is not going to help you. It's just going to make you worse. Like that's why I tell people, like, before you go looking at somebody else's yard, make sure yours is like landscaped and up to snuff. Get your fucking ducks in a row. People don't like to do that though. They don't like to, check themselves before they check somebody else arbitrarily and viciously. But no, I love that you come here and you just say what you want to say. You're never disrespectful about it, so don't ever apologize. Zeta said, I didn't watch clips. I watched the whole thing live. I know how they clip. Yeah, no, the clip part wasn't regarding like the disregard of our military. That I completely agreed with. There were other things in that thing that everybody's blowing up that just aren't how they were. That's why I said that. I'm sorry that I didn't communicate that well. The military thing, I cried when Macron went over to the guy and the guy gave him like a little, I'm guessing it was like a little insignia thing that he had, or like maybe like a little medal, some kind of keepsake it looked like. And Macron was like, oh my God, thank you. Like, oh, that touched me so much. Listen, every time Billy Joel does a concert and he does Goodnight Saigon and he has those vets go up, I'm getting chills just talking about it. He gets the veterans go up on stage to sing the whole, we will all go down together and we will all go down together. Like I literally, I have goosebumps right now because I cry every fucking time. It doesn't matter if it's a video. It doesn't matter if I'm at the concert. Oh, when I was at the concert at that point, I was bawling. My boyfriend at the time, he was like, what is wrong with you? I was like, oh my God, look at them. Like, and he was like, God, you're such a sap. He was the one who came up with that one. And I was like, I am not. He was like, yeah, you are. He was like, you're so squishy. It's like, you act like I'm such a tough girl. He goes, you cry at the drop of a hat over anything that's like slightly emotional or touching. I'm sorry, fuck you. Like, like I'm not going to apologize because things like that, they get to me because I do have that sentimentality. I have tons of veterans, all the generations of my family were in some military service, either in this country or the country they came from. Everybody served in whatever way they could. They didn't always serve in the military, but they worked for the military instead because they didn't like pass the physical or whatever. So they would do it like adjacent to them, but contracted in. So they did their part. They gave their time in whatever way they could. So I have a lot of respect for the military. So no, that irritated the shit out of me. That's one of the things I always admired about Trump. He's very pro soldier. I'm not going to say pro military. He was pro soldier. No matter what their position, rank, whatever, he didn't care. You dedicated your service. You deserve my respect and my acknowledgement, and for me to validate what you did and what you sacrificed, what you gave up, the danger you placed yourself in. Whether there's a war or not, as soon as you sign up, there's every possibility you could be sent off to fight. And they sign up knowing that. If I knew that, I would never sign up. What, are you crazy? I am a verbal fighter, and I'll punch you in the neck 9 or 10 times. But strapping a gun to me and sending me out into the wilds to defend, no, that's not. I don't have the grit for it. I don't, and I recognize that, and I kind of hate that about me. But that's all right. Can't all go, and my place is here. You know, creating the home, keeping the home fires burning, as they used to say. But yeah, no, the clip I was talking about was the one with the main headline everybody's putting out right now, which is stupid. Amber said, "Oh goddamn, people who fuck off with our military piss me off so damn much." Yep, absolutely. Hashtag Amber L Soldier on. Yep, I know you know quite a few people who've done that. Wolfram, there's one other option. Every service member from day one has the option to question, refuse, and report to an unlawful order. Yeah, but how many are gonna? Because is it gonna go anywhere? Like some of them know it's better to just follow the order, because otherwise you're gonna get pushed out or you're gonna get punished in some way by the mucky mucks that, you know, run it. CD Amber L. He walked off the stage without even turning around to look at these men. Yep. He was led by the hand too at these men who risked life and limb. And as he was learning to walk and who may not be here next year, he's a disgrace. Yeah. He literally got led off by the hand by his friggin' babysitter wife. You know, they have sister wives out there. He's got a babysitter wife. Yeah, it was disgusting. But I mean, it's not the first time. I mean, he went to something and checked his watch. That pissed me off. Like, really? You have nowhere else more important to be. I don't give a fuck who you are. They're all doing this. The least you could do is give them your undivided attention. You sack of shit. And you said, my Mima was that way with the pledge and Windex. Oh, yeah. Like it was a gift to me to be able to dust her house and make everything shiny. Right. And good. You didn't put too much. You did that so well. And if you were anything like me, you were so starved for approval and praise of any kind that you were like, oh yeah, like you thrived off of it. God, telling me I did something well was like friggin', oh my God, that was the best drug in the world to me. It absolutely was. It still is. I hate to say it. I really. Winning knows. He's like, okay. He's like, oh, you did that really well. What a good girl. I'm just like, oh my God, I'm beaming from like ear to ear. It's not a fetish thing. It's an actual like starved for approval kind of thing. But yeah, they do it like it's a gift to you, and you're just like, oh, can I do it? You go over their house, you're like, oh, can I please? That's you're like, I don't know, please, I'll do it. So I'll do everything, and you're like, you'll do it for hours, and they're like, yes, and all they have to say is, wow, you did a really good job. Go help yourself to some cookies, or go and I have ice cream in the refrigerator, in the freezer, in the refrigerator. Now you have milk, but yeah, it's so weird. They were so manipulative. It worked so well. It does not work on my kids. My kids will purposely do it wrong so that they don't ever have to do it again. See, but I outsmarted them. I was like, oh, she's my daughter. I did it wrong. So guess what? You know what you need? Practice. So now it's your job forever. Backfire. That's my Uno reverse. There are things that every person does that they should regret. It's just not usually caught on camera, not documented. I don't agree with him or what he did. That I don't think is the opinion on. Yeah, which we disagree. I ran out of characters. Nah, you have tons of character left. You ran out of space. But yeah, no. You got behind chat because it's a day that ends in a Y. I know, Yamaha. Stop. I'm only 19 minutes behind. Bite me. And I'm gonna skip all yours so that I catch up. Amber L. Okay, I think I might need to clarify. Up until about 2 years ago, I thought I was more liberal. I mean, so did I. It turns out that I'm very much not liberal. I am very much not liberal because everything I did that aligned with liberal politics, liberal values, or whatever, fucked my life up. Bad. And it took me forever. I swear that's why I think God struck me with this damn affliction to stop me and make me pay attention and to put me in a place where I would find information that was true and accurate and I could evaluate who I was in a more honest way and deal with who I was and what I wanted and what I wasn't being truthful to myself about. So I think everything happens for a reason. But I'd also like God to know I think I'm pretty much there mentally. So you can fix my legs anytime now because I'm good. Like put me back on the road and I'll be on the right path this time. But yeah, no, it happens like that. It happens. You could live your whole life thinking one thing and find out you're wrong. And if you're a grown up, I guess you can say, if you're a stable person, you're not going to cross your arms, stomp your foot and say, I'm wrong, but I'm never going to say I'm wrong. I'm right. And I'm going to keep pushing this bullshit. People will not do it. They're so stubborn. Yeah, my paranormal stories are better than Biden's. Yes, they are. All your stories are better than Biden. Jesus Christ. Man can't fucking string 3 words together. Talking about Putin being the freaking leader in China and shit. I'm like, wait, where? What? Where'd he get that from? He was just talking about China. Now he's talking about Putin. When did we make that switch? Literally one sentence to another. He talks and I'm like, what? It's, oh God, it's like trying to put together a puzzle of 18 different puzzles and trying to make one picture. No, like it's just, no, it's impossible. Yes, you critically think, which is something that the government doesn't do. And apparently liberals don't either, because they can't ever back up their bullshit. Evelyn Cox, how you doing, honey? I saw you in here before. I know if he was my family, I'd be pissed. That poor old man, and I don't like him, but still, I know. And see, that's the weird, like, I'm so conflicted about it because I can't stand that man, but I don't want to see anybody humiliated and used when they're not mentally able to take care of themselves. They're not physically able to take care of themselves. When you're that vulnerable and that much of a shell of your former self, I can't talk. Words are hard. The fact that they're doing this, I'm really conflicted about it because I hate that any human being has to be put through something like that. Does he deserve it? Well, maybe, but that's not for me to decide. It's really not. I'm really trying very hard not to say people deserve punishment or abuse because I don't think that's true. 2 wrongs don't make a right. I was telling Winnie the other day, they keep saying we're fighting fire with fire. No, the only thing you do when you fight fire with fire is you make a bigger fire. It's now an out of control inferno. It's a blaze. You know how you stop the fire? Throw water on it. You take away all their talking points. You don't go tit for tat. You go fact for fiction. That's what you do. They can't rant. Well, they're still going to rant and rail even if you prove them wrong because they won't give in. But some of them are going to, you plant that seed in their head. Because they're always going to notice it after that. They're going to notice the abnormalities. They're going to notice all the different things. You just got to open the door a little bit, let a little bit of that sunlight in. And pretty soon they're going to want more of it. And they're going to keep opening that door more and more until it's wide open. Now, oh my God, I see a whole other world. Where was this hiding? Behind that door of ignorance and stubbornness that you kept closed. So yeah, like you're never going to win face to face because they won't admit it to your face. But over time, you hope that they'll change. And I do think that they will. Some of them. You're never going to change everybody. You're never going to win everybody over. But I mean, if we can do the majority, which I think we're at now, it's just the fringe groups are the ones with the loud mouthpieces because they're the ones with the backers who have money. Because they want us all to be medicated and crazy and gender confused and divided and isolated and dependent on the government to solve all our problems, even though they're the ones that made it. So yeah, that's what they want. And why would they ever want you to move away from that and be strong and defy them and call them on their crap? They would never want that. They put way too much work in. But slowly but surely, hopefully we're turning the tide. Hopefully the truth does get to people. Amber L said, what paranormal stories do you have a channel detailing it? Yes, it's I have a story. Can somebody throw that link up? I'm sure Wolfram probably already did, but again, I'm more than 20 minutes, but how am I more than 20? Oh, fuck it. Anyway, no, I'm 22 minutes behind. Wolfkinder, I just heard an old plane fly by. It's a World War II weekend at the airport. Oh, that's awesome. The old military jeeps and motorcycles drive downtown today. Oh my goodness. That's going to be loud. I would love it. All the reenactors gather and they play songs from the 40s. Oh my God. Swing music. I love that. I love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, that is so awesome. God, I can't wait to live in a place that does stuff like that. We used to do that around here. They don't do nothing fun like that anymore. Amber L said, oh, damn, Wolf. I love that so damn much. Yep, absolutely. It's amazing. I would love that. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday. I have no sense of time, y'all. I was talking to Winnie yesterday. Was it yesterday morning? Maybe? I don't know. I was on the phone with her and I was like, whoa. Because I heard the jets go overhead quick as hell. And I distinctly heard 3. Because it was one right after the other. And you have to know what you're listening for. But I counted 3 differences in the sound going overhead. One right after the other. So they weren't like in a V formation or anything. They were literally one after the other. Like, tail to nose. But I don't usually hear that many. It's usually 1. And it's like once every couple days. This was 3 in a row. I'm not gonna lie, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, where are they all going? Where are they going? Like what's going on? He was like, it's fine. Fine. Okay. I just let it go. But yeah, it can be like, oh my goodness. I would much rather hear the World War II planes with that. It's got a very particular sound to it, very distinct sound. Jacob Peets, the fear mongering is beginning to piss me off as well. This isn't World War III. This isn't the end of days. This is just another bullshit war to make the GDP go up through government contracts while the populace suffers. Yes, very good. Very succinct. Thank you very much. It wasn't my point, but it is relative to the point, and I absolutely 100% agree. Look up Reading, Pennsylvania, World War II weekend. You live by Reading? That's awesome. There's some Indian trading posts around there, or there used to be, that my father used to go to. Reading isn't too far away from me. You guys are what, like Eastern Pennsylvania? I think you're like, you can't be that far in. I'm moving to Central Pennsylvania, like almost right. Well, not right in the middle. It's a little west of the middle and a little closer to the southern border than being in the middle of the state. Typical politician playbook to connect economic downturns. So long as the GDP goes up and they get to say we're recovering and be technically correct, even if it's not felt. Yeah, that's like this morning I got an alert saying that last month or in April, they added 272,000 jobs to the job market. And then right after that, if you kept reading, it said, however, unemployment was up by 4%, the highest it's ever been. I was like, oh my God. The highest it's been in 50 years. Great. So you lead with the good stuff and then say, but it didn't make a fucking difference because we have 4% more unemployment than we had previously. Oh, okay. Only about 2.5 hours. That's awesome. You're welcome to say whatever you want here. Okay. Squirrel. You want to say it the British way? Squirrel? Is that how they say it? Go chase the squirrel. Squirrel. It's a squirrel. I don't even bother with the I. It's a squirrel. What a strangely spelled word. I know. It's a squirrel. Jacob Pete's chipmunk. I mean, it's easier to say chipmunk, isn't it? You would think squirrel would be an easy word to say. Everybody says it different. But that's like my son's like, hey mom, can you say, you know, the thing with the rind and it's round, it's got the juice. I'm like, an orange? He's like, what is it? I'm like, it's an orange. Say it again. Orange. It doesn't start with an R. I'm like, that would be range. I said orange. He's like, it's orange. Orange. I'm like, fuck you. Like, stop making fun of my accent. My legs are tired. Not my legs. My legs. I eat eggs. I drink coffee. Yes, Joe. We have. We don't have casadas. We have cicadas. Like that's what they're called. That's how we pronounce them. And the only thing that we have to say about cicadas is, yeah, it's fine. It just means it's going to be hot tomorrow if they're like singing at night. Of course it's going to be hot tomorrow. They only come out in the summer. But that's one of our things. It's what we do. It makes no sense, but it's the Jersey way. It's easier to spell as it said. I know. Squirrel. I took it like I offended her because I don't usually bring up politics. As soon as I did, I felt like Amber was being passive aggressive and virtue signaling. So I apologize for offending. Girl, stop it. ZD, please. They are so used to like me. How could you possibly offend them? I mean, I just let shit fly and they don't get offended by it. If they do, they tell me. Trust me, nobody here is shy. Your opinions are very welcome, honey. As are you. So stop with your apologizing bullshit, girl. No mi dispiace. No mea culpa. That's important. Don't ever apologize for how you think or feel. Those are your thoughts. Those are your feelings. There is literally no reason to apologize. Absolutely. I'm sorry I made you feel that way, Zita. It's not what I intended. And I'm sure she didn't. She's very sweet, Amber. I cry, but I know what it's like to go into somebody's chat and you're not entirely sure how you're going to be received. Listen, I've offended people with the most innocuous statements that I'm like, really? That offended you? Like now I'm supposed to feel bad because you took something completely innocent that I said and ran with it in a whole other direction. Okay, now let me really offend you because now you pissed me off. Like I was being nice, but since you want to be offended, Let me do the whole hog. Like, fuck it. Let's go. Zeta said, I cry every time. I saw him twice and I bawled during the live show and the sound of helicopters surrounding you like they're really there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And I love the way other countries put on like all these parades and displays and ceremonies. We don't do shit here anymore. And when we do, it's purely for the camera and that's it. Let me tell you something. When I saw that Russian parade, like celebrating whatever the fuck day it was for them, hours and hours and hours of them just sitting there watching these military parade go through. And it's just like, holy crap. We can't sit still for 5 minutes in this country. And they sat there for hours upon hours watching that shit. I was like, dude, I don't ever want to be Russian, but damn, that's admirable. The fact that y'all can sit there like that. I mean, the reason you're sitting there ain't that great because you're afraid to fucking move, but at least you have self-control. We don't have that in this country. It's not about decorum. It's about the feelings. Like, I don't get it. We used to be about class and shit, like having some. Now it's just like, oh, screw it. Say whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Dress however you want. Go to court in fucking flip-flops. Like, I remember my mother talking about working in the business section in New York, and you couldn't go there with sneakers. You couldn't even go there with, like, she used to call them pedal pushers, like the capri pants, the culottes. You had to be in business attire. There was no slumming it when you went there. You didn't go there in sweatpants. Hell, like, no. You didn't go to church in like jeans or overalls or whatever. No, you got dressed up because that's how everybody did it. You brought your best self. You went to, the business section of towns dressed to do business. Otherwise, you had no reason to be there. Get the fuck out. Like, that was it. There were higher standards and expectations for people. Now they just want them to, do whatever you want. That's working well. That's working well. Yeah, you're the government and you're promoting basically like individual anarchy. Like, just do whatever you want. You have free will. It doesn't matter if it's illegal, so you have to go to jail, but do whatever you want. You only live once. Yeah, you only live once. You want to spend your life in jail? If you only live once, why make your life harder than it has to be? But yeah, we just threw all that away. And part of it is what you're talking about, Zadie. It's just the pomp and the pomp and ceremony, the traditionalism is gone because that's what the agenda was. Get rid of any kind of traditions or rituals other than our own. They only want you to do what they want you to do. You're not allowed to have cultural, exclusivity. No, everybody's got to melt together. I'm very proud of my Italian heritage. I'm very proud of my family traditions. I'm very proud of, all the things that I've done to maintain some connection to the roots of my ancestry and to pass that on to my children. Because I don't think you can figure out who you are unless you know where you're from. It's part and parcel with everything. Learn it. That doesn't mean you have to become that, but you need to know it for good or for bad. Jacob Peace. I'm not typically a fan of Macron, but I will say France under his leadership is one of the few EU powers who is beginning to step up to the plate in defense spending. Well, there you go. Every cloud has a silver lining to somebody. I don't have any feelings about him one way or another because I don't know enough. So right now I'm just in observation mode. I'm not in opining mode. But yes, watching him go over to the veterans, it did warm my heart quite a bit. And it infuriated me that my own president wasn't doing it. He did like 1-2 handshakes and I gotta go. It's time for my ice cream and my poopy diaper. Like, he just went off. It was time for him to go have a nap or his next dose of whatever the hell it is he's taking. But I mean, the man could barely stand up. It's disgusting, is what it is. It's disgusting, and it's just embarrassing. I am embarrassed for this country. Just so you know, Shelly. Just so you know, I'm sure Shelly can vouch for me. I don't do offended. No, she doesn't. Trust me, ZD. If you and her had a conversation one-on-one, you'd get along just fine. She's so irreverent. Mm-hmm. And she's so like balls to the wall that you'd like her. Saw a video the other day. Trump was getting on Marine One. The Marine next to the steps, his hat blew. I love that video. Wolfram, I love that video. He picked it up, placed it back inside. It blew off again, and he picked it up. Yep. And it was beautiful because he does stuff like that. He doesn't do it for the cameras. He does it because it's in him to do it. I mean, sure, a lot of stuff is set up as, like photo ops or whatever, but he's still going through it like authentically. He's not rushing through it. He gives them all the time in the world. He's just like, hey, I'm here. Like, I appreciate you. He makes it known. A lot of people, they don't do that. A lot of these, government officials, they're just like, oh yeah, it's all about me. No, it's not about you, bitch. You're one person. Look at all these people out there defending the free world. What we used to call ourselves, right? Masters of the universe. We are in charge of making sure, like to defend the liberties and traditions of the free world. Not so much anymore. Now it's, they want us to eat the bugs. You'll own nothing and be happy. Bullshit. I beg to differ. If I work for something and I pay for something, it's mine. You try to take it, I'll hurt you. You'll own nothing and be happy. No, I won't. I like stuff. We all like stuff. And it becomes our stuff. What George Carlin's like, you buy a bigger house to not for the people, but for your stuff. You're literally paying for your stuff. You don't care about the space. You could live in like a small space and be perfectly fine if it wasn't for all your damn stuff. And it's true. That man, I swear to God, when I get to heaven, I'm going to be like, God, what did you do to Carlin? Because for a long time there, he was fucking prophetic as hell. Prophets come from weird places. You never know. You never know. Kind of sounds like him. Wait, I skipped one. Jacob Peets. That said, I'm not too surprised he showed more appreciation for our troops than our own president, our own resident of the United States. Yep. Well, he's the P resident, the pee and poop resident. Jacob Peets kind of sounds like a praise fetish. I mean, I'm not saying I don't have one. Let's be real here. I'm pretty sure I do. But what I'm saying is it fucking works, Jacob. Okay? Like, I understand that about me. It's okay. It's not something I was like, oh, you know what? I'll wake up one day and have a praise fetish. No, that's a genuine need that I have. Yamaha, bite you. Careful what you wish for. I'm the genie you don't want to rub. Wait, yeah, you better be careful. You're the genie that likes to get rubbed. Don't even go there. Amber, politics are shit one way or another. Absolute shit. Yep. The world is shit right now. We're going to make it better. It's going to be all right. It is. Amber L said, I actually have a song where I kind of reference that, Yamaha. I'm not genie. You can't just rub me the right way to get anything you wish. I mean, that's a lie. I bet you anything. I can rub you the right way and get whatever fuck I want. But then again, I'm practiced. So. Evelyn and publicity. That's the worst part. Oh, yeah. Oh, publicly. I can't read. I'm sorry, Evelyn. And publicly. Yeah. That's the worst part. Perks his ears up. Boobies? Yes, boobies. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Yep. P Digits. What's up? Finkel is Einhorn. Every time I say that, I feel dirty. And yet I still say it every time. Scientists have recently discovered a food that greatly reduces sex drive. It's called wedding cake. Bump. That was a good one. I like that one. It didn't reduce my sex drive, just the frequency with which I got to have sex. God, there was nothing worse for my sex life than getting married. Jesus. Tit for tat, planting seeds, spraying, too many jokes too fast, overloaded. I mean, I'm here to please. That's what I'm here for. Ellie Fun, take that however you want it. Okay, here's a proper greeting. Good morning, you beautiful people. Oh, I love you, Ellie. You're so cute. Hit that like button. Yes, hit the like button. Make sure you're subbed up because YouTube is asshole. Gives Amber L an innocent look. Wolves and innocent looks don't really go together. Just saying, Wolfie. You might have wanted to pick like a puppy if you wanted to do like the innocent look. Even like baby wolves, cubs don't look innocent. They still look, they look at you. They're like, look at me. I'm so cute. I can bite your face off, but I'm so cute. Never forget. ZD Den, nope, Shelly, you and I disagree here. You get to the point that you can't bring a horse to water. We're at that point. I don't know where we're disagreeing because I agree with that. You can't bring a horse to water. Well, what is it? You can bring a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. It's true, but you can at least tempt them and let them know that the water's there. And hopefully, at some point they'll get thirsty enough to try it. I can't read today. I'm so sorry, guys, for all my fuck ups. That World War II shit, it does things. Well, yeah. I mean, World War II was a huge thing for the people who are alive today. Like 2-3 generations ago for them, it was World War I was the more impactful because that was like their first foray into it. I mean, think about it. It's for our generations, 3 or 4 generations, World War II was it. And it was a monstrosity in history that none of us are unaffected by. Even if you didn't know about it, if you weren't alive then, it doesn't matter. That kind of devastation and that kind of atrocity carries, it lingers. And they do that on purpose too. They keep pushing it through the generations because they want it to be seen a certain way. And it's fine, whatever. But aside from the machinations of like the mucky mucks and the higher ups and the elites, I can never blame the soldiers. Ever. They did their job. They put their lives on the line. They deserve that recognition and respect. And when our commanders in chief, since that's their goddamn title, don't do that, it pisses me off. I'm offended for them. I hurt for them. And I get mad. I do. I get so mad. But World War II was always, that's been a fascination of mine for many years. Because I didn't learn about it in school. I learned about it through my family and then through my own research. But in school, they never talked about it. I think maybe like a day. But we hardly ever got to those wars because they would always start at the beginning and then we'd die off right before the friggin' Civil War. The year would end because they just spent way too much time on bullshit. Yamaha biker, sorry, didn't see that. I have a story, Avatar of the Headless Horse. Oh yeah, so awesome. I have a story. You got to go there. He did a couple live streams, so I was very proud of him. Thank you, Wolfram, for throwing that link up. Didn't miss the link this time. And bro, Wolfie, you are a god. Yes, he's definitely. I'm not gonna say he's a god because I don't get struck by lightning. He's definitely magical. I'll put it that way. He's magic. Who needs trolling? Ellie's always up for some trolling. She's good. She's so good at trolling. Oh, you got to see her go at Nick's chat. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my goodness. And beware, if you do go to like one of those chats and see her trolling, it's a completely different Ellie font than comes here. Like we get the like the real, just based kind of Ellie. She goes there. She's like, who can I fuck with? Your take sucks. Targeting you. And she just goes for him, but it's in a funny way. She's never mean about it. Wow. Yeah. She doesn't intend to be mean, but like they can get her going. Because if you have the right people in chat, they know what Ellie buttons to push. Like, see, all they have to do is say, we live in, we're a democracy, and boop, she's off. That's it. She and I love it. I'm here for it. I like when she trolls. It's funny. Wolfram takes a bow. Oh, you're moving to Central PA? Yes, I am. Just west of Central PA. Ellie, I have witnessed zero trolling from you. Your troll game is lame. Do better. She trolled a lot more when I was on the other show. Because it was that kind of atmosphere. Plus, Darth was usually on panel with me, so that gave her plenty of material. Wait, Reading? On the Monopoly board? That's Reading Railroad. Yeah, for Reading, Pennsylvania. Amber L. Well, here, sure, but I'm a grade A troll. Damn it, she is a really good troll. She really is. I will attest to that. Reading's about 1 to 1.5 hours west of Philly. Not quite PA Dutch in Lancaster and south of the coal region. Nice. Are you moving to the Montgomery County area or Montco as the local? It's Reading Railroad. That's us. I don't know. I gotta look that up. Wait. What county is? Wait, now I gotta remember what the hell the name was. It's a weird name, y'all. No, that's not it. Is that it? Oh, there it is. All right. Let's see. Cambria County. That's where I'm moving. Cambria. I'm moving to Cambria County. It's part of the Johnstown, Pennsylvania Metropolitan Statistical Area. That's nice. The whole county has a population of 2,700 people. Yeah. Hoboken is 55,000. You say 2,700 people, but how many deer? How many? Come on, like how much wildlife is there? The fact that I'm going to be living across from state land should tell you exactly what type of place I'm moving to. I want to get this off my chesticles. I support all people. This is from Ellie. I want to get this off my chesticles. I support all people in their healthiest state. And when they're not in their healthiest state, I support them working on being their healthiest. I wish them well. Hear, hear. I completely wholeheartedly agree. I get made fun of for the way I say coffee all the time. Coffee. I literally send Joe $5 just so I'll hear him say coffee. So I feel like some Jersey solidarity. Who cares? Nothing rhymes with it anyway. And it's expert's favorite color. Go figure. I know. Amber, I fucking love you for that, Ellie. Yep, Ellie is a number one troll, and she's got one of the most caring hearts out there. You don't find that in a lot of trolls. I happen to know quite a few, but like the malicious trolls, you'll never find somebody like that. But that's why we love our Ellie. I love all my ladies. My gentlemen, yeah, I like you. But not like the ladies. God, my allergies are killing me. I don't really do offended. Nope, she really don't. And everyone who's been here for a minute knows how much I can only hate Dorothy. You don't hate him. You love to fuck with him. I don't know how anybody can hate Darth. Well, no, that's not true. I know how you can hate him. because he can push you to it if he's got the mind to. But Darth in his natural unalcoholed state is a decent dude. He's a good dude. I know I argue with Winning over that all the time, but he's like, but now, because he doesn't not like Darth. He just doesn't like, like he wants me to be careful because of, things in the past. But we don't fight like we did. Like we're just, I like Darth. I respect him, for many things, and that's mutual. So we're on better ground than we ever were, I think. Yamaha said, "Don't hate me for my spandex, Shelly." I mean, who can hate spandex? Oh, really? It shows off my sweet hot bod, makes me free. Now, see, spandex and the word free in the same conversation don't make sense to me because spandex is literally like a second skin. You ain't free. You're just bandaged. Like that's all. It's a big stretchy bandage that you can wear as clothes. Jail doesn't have bidets. No thanks. Yeah, no, I don't look good in orange, so I ain't going to jail. Orange is not my new black. Black is my new black. Like I wear red, blue, black. That's it. That's my color palette. You walk into my closet, you're like, do you own just the same clothes? No, just the same colors. Like occasionally you'll see a spot of red or maybe a hot pink here or whatever. You're not going to catch anything yellow, purple. I love the color purple. I ain't wearing it. I'm not Barney. Fucking dinosaur ruined everything. Puffer! How you doing, Puffer? Most of America doesn't have bidets. No, most of America doesn't have a clue, let alone a bidet. Ellie Font, is the family tradition whack-a-mole? Maybe. Maybe. The amount of times I got hit in the head, you would think so. Jesus. That was my grandmother and my mother's favorite thing. Right off the top of the head. And yep, that's the sound they made. Listen, it's a sound. My nonverbals are quite descriptive. Like the one with demonic tattoos all over her face complaining about not being hired. Yeah. Hi, Buffer. Or what about the one that goes up to the podium? She's like, I'm a witch. I'm like, you're fucking annoying is what you are. Like, shut up. Who gave this bitch a mic? Like, I don't get why people like that get to like get up there and make jackasses of themselves, just be annoying. And then people put it on the internet. It just goes, oh, and I see it like 900 times a day. I'm like, I'm so over this bitch. America has stank ass. Yep. Bidets are the best. They are. I do love a good bidet. A bidet, it's the devil's colonoscopy and evil. No, only if you aim it wrong. Yamaha, if you think that a bidet is a devil's colonoscopy, one, check your water pressure. It might be a little too high. And two, check your positioning because you want clean. You don't want penetrating water because that's something else. That should be done only by something called a fleet something. Not a fleet of people. Anyway, Fleet is the company. I'm just going to move along because I'm just digging a hole for myself here. How far behind am I? Still fucking 20 minutes? I can't understand it. I can't argue. She can, but she won't. You just need to learn the secret of the 3 seashells. I love you, Wolfram. I really do. Yes, learn the 3 seashells. There's videos out there explaining them. Yamaha biker Elephant. Hey, my monthly shower is sufficient and has nothing to do with it. If you're taking a shower in the bidet, I got news for you. Just saying, you're not doing it right. Oh my God, that endorsement from Shelly made my whole day. What endorsement from me? What? I endorsed somebody? Whatever. If it made your day, I'm happy. If you need to hear it again, you have to go back because I don't remember what I said. Are you like Big Pen, a Yamaha biker? Yeah, he just walks around with the dust cloud. See, Lady Awesome walks around with her smoke cloud as her people deterrent. It's people repellent. And Yamaha goes around with his little dirt cloud. He's like, just in case it's like, well, if you go in the rain, do you turn to mud? Because then I think you need more than a 1 a week shower. Just saying. Like if you come in from the rain and you look like your mascara is running and you don't have mascara on, you got hygiene issues. You might want to take a washcloth to your face once in a while. But I know that's not him. He's so full of shit. Don't know, but these flies are annoying. The flies and the fleas, right? P digits. America is buying more bidets than any other country. Having a mustard butt is no way to go through life. Ew, that's gross. Oh, thank you for that visual. You know I'm a visual person. Damn it. You worse than T-Rex. He does it on purpose. Well, from WEF, you won't own anything and you'll like it, mate. All right. You don't own all of your money. Hand it over. There you go. They don't like it when you switch the tables on them, right? Umbrella, I have a 2-story townhouse and only use like 10% of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Shut up, Shelly. I'm just saying. Yamaha biker, LE5. Oh, I forgot. I do have to power wash the back patio today. Woohoo! 2 showers this month. I hope it's hot where you are. Because that was the only way you can get me to do outdoor chores. If it was hot outside, I'm like, this better involve some type of water. Like I'll wash a car or I'll power wash the house or whatever. But if you tell me I'm mowing grass or pulling weeds, fuck you, it's hot out. Like, nope. Amber Shelley only has 1 E, damn it. Yes, Zach, I only have the 1 E. It's okay. People spell my name all different ways. I don't care. I answer to pretty much everything. Say, hey, bitch. I'm like, what? That's all. Innocent wolf puppies. Well, they're so cute. They're so cute. Liked and shared. You're so awesome, Evelyn. Thank you. Innocent wolf puppy. Yeah, but they're so cute, but they will bite your face off. Like, oh, it's licking me. Oh, it's nibbling on me. Ow, 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 ow. Let go. Like, things turn serious real quick. It's all fun and games till you lose a finger. Yeah, I screwed that up. No, you didn't. You're fine. Oh, look at this. All right, wait, I gotta find. Oh, you're gonna get. There you go. I guess that makes me the devil. Winning made that devil one for me because somebody called me a devil, and I always he took the sting right out of it. He was like, "Oh, you're the devil. Here you go." I was like, "Oh my god, I love it." Where am I? Wait, I lost it. There we go. Zach, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. You can lead a horticulture, but you can't make her think. It's a good thing you knew how I'd pronounce that too, because it came out a horticulture. Yep, you can lead a horticulture, but you can't make her think. Can't make her close her legs either. She thinks she's the vase. Heels up. ZD Zembo, thank you again, Zach. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the laugh. That was so worth it. I pulled a U the other day in Gutters Pub. I had the free membership milestone thing. And I sent it and put, just because I want you to pay me some narcissistic attention. And she laughed with Trinity because she knew what I was referring to. Because you're like, I just like having my chats read. I just want my name set on air. You're funny. But yeah, I totally stole that from you and ran with it. ZD said, we're running out of time to get thirsty. I know. And that's what I'm afraid of, that people aren't waking up fast enough. But you know what? 6 months ago, I was just praying they would wake up a little, and they've woken up a lot. They're not woke, they're awake. And I am thanking my lucky stars that they are. even if they're not doing it as fast as they need to, they're still doing it, which is something I didn't think was possible. I was really getting hopeless. So, the libs and the dems fuck around and find out. Well, they fucked around. Now they're finding out. The people do not want to be denied anymore. They don't want to be ignored. They have issues that aren't being addressed. They're having their stuff given away to people who don't belong here and being told, well, you'll like it. You'll just take it. No, we won't. We all take abuse to a certain point, and then you have that breaking point, that hard line. And a lot of people are reaching that hard line real quick. And I'm thankful for it. I wish they do it faster. I really do. But I'm just thankful they're doing it at all at this point, because I was losing hope in humanity. I really was. I hope you know, AC, that not only have I done that on purpose before now, when I continue to do it on purpose, it'll be to spite you. Okay. I had to change your typos because of no. Yamaha biker, pay no attention to the live streams. I just act dumb and say stupid shit. I mean, what the fuck do you think these are? Don't ignore them. Acting dumb and saying stupid shit is a privilege. And we're up here being privileged. Enjoy it. Now there are a lot more than just one typo in that, Amber. It's all right. I got through it. Evelyn Cox, my parents were born and raised in the 40s. So yeah, I love watching and learning all about that time. Yeah, I mean, I was raised by Depression era grandparents. All our relatives would come over and those were the stories. It was all from that time. So it's always been, a huge interest to me. I just didn't have a way to research it before the internet. Because I wasn't going to sit in some fucking library. I had other things to read. I had an A average that I had to fucking maintain. A+ average. Or I'd get locked in the basement. I mean, that was the threat. If you don't come home with the top grades, I'm going to lock you in the basement. I believe them because my family, I don't put nothing past them. Now they would have gone to jail just for saying it. ZD, I'm done. You can't read and I can't type. I mean, it's safer if I just listen. No, participate. Damn it. I enjoy our chat. Evelyn, I love that my mess up in text not used against me. No, I don't care. I don't care about typos. I'll just try to decipher them. It's another puzzle for me. Zax and Amber L, dear, are you having a stroke or did your brain lose control of your thumbs? I mean, sometimes you could look at that keyboard and swear you pressed all the right goddamn keys and nope. Typing is an accepted text and understood. Yes, absolutely, Yama. Oh my God, Shelly. Oh my God, what? Damn, that's no man's land. I know. I heard. But you know what? I need a little bit of no man's land. I have way too many fucking people around me. How is this Hoboken, Jersey girl going to survive in no man's land? I survived all on my own for 2 years in Kansas with Katie. It's not like my husband lived with us. He didn't live with me till the second year that I was there, and he didn't do much. He was more of a hindrance than a help. And there was nothing around me in Kansas. I mean, I lived in like a little community or whatever, but I mean, there was nothing. I had a literal creek running through the back of my house, like right behind my house. It was big fucking creek and it was long, tons of trees and everything. Like I didn't have neighbors so much. Like we had like the next bunch of apartments in their like little ranch house, but that was it. And I never saw anybody. I never saw anybody from my complex. It was so weird. Like nobody ever went out. And I had raccoons, deer. I used to open my door and it was like a friggin' scene from Bambi. We were just sitting there like, hey, what's up? I got starlings caught in my dryer vent because they went in the vent on the side of the house and fell down the metal tubing. I couldn't get back out. I'm sitting in the room going, what the hell is that noise? That scratching sound. You hear pecking? I had my husband move the whole damn dryer out. And he was like, well, what's in there? I was like, I don't know. Take that. I don't know how. So I had to do it. But I made him get the first bird out. I was like, get the bird out. There's a bird in there. There were two starlings, and they were not happy. One must have went in, and then the other one went in to save it and wound up trapped too. He went in no glove, even though I gave him gardening gloves with like the rawhide on them and everything. No, it's fine. Yeah, that shit fucked his hand up. I was like, yeah, good luck. Then I had to go chasing it with a spaghetti strainer to catch it in my house. That's where he's stupid. He was running around the house trying to catch the bird. I'm like, you know how fast those birds fly? You think you could do better? Give me 1 minute. I went, got my spaghetti strainer with the handle, and I waited for it to fly my way. And just like in tennis, hit the birdie. Got the birdie in the colander and whoop, straight down to the table. I was like, all right, I just need a Tupperware lid or a piece of cardboard or something to put under it. Slid it under, went outside, took the thing off. That thing took off like a rocket. Ugh. But he was like, how'd you do that? I've had parakeets my whole life. You think they stay in the cage? Because they don't. They don't. And they do not enjoy getting captured again. And so I learned. But yeah, he sucked it. He grew up in the fucking country. He sucked at it. So bad. So bad at it. I actually love the country. I spent most of my life, like down the shore or whatever. When you think down the shore, you're thinking Jersey Shore and stuff like that. Nah, like our neighbors were not that close. There was quite a bit of distance between the neighbors, compared to city living. And you literally only had like the one strip of Main Street that had like a laundromat, a store, mom and pop restaurant, and like a little supermarket, and then the church. Like the church with the school attached. Like that was how little Manasquan was at the time. I mean, I was used to that kind of stuff. I don't like having people around me. Nah, just a bit tipsy maybe. You're tipsy? All right. Well, it is Friday. But Dorothy, he's okay. Don't tell him I said that. If he hears it. I'm not protecting your secrets. No, I will. To my grave. Amber L, just not that one. Well, I can give her a hand, Zedie. I'm kind of nearby. Like, how close are you? Amber L, my name is Zach. No AC. Were you joking on something? The Z doesn't show up on my phone, so I'm good with AC. Why doesn't the Z work? I don't understand. Oh God, what a horrible joke just popped into my head that Amber's phone is xenophobic. Evelyn Cox, I'm mainly blue, black, and gray. You're talking about your clothes, right? Because otherwise, girl, like, do you need safe haven? I'm kidding, by the way. Don't get offended. But that's just funny. You're like, I'm blue, black, and gray. That's what happens when I'm behind. I don't like gray. I don't know. I don't feel right in gray. It's too bright for me. But yet I'll wear hot pink. Like, I know I'm weird. Clips the Amber said, yep. Hey, I have a Yamaha. You have a Yamaha. Do you have a Kawasaki? I'd rather have a Harley. Just saying. Member has a ring to it. Sounds like member, which is a dick. You want us to call you the dick? No. Wolfram, I thought you were a good person. Don't do that shit. Why? He can't clip you saying that you think Dorothy's kind of cool. He's a good guy. Girl, that's out there. You're closer to Pittsburgh than Jersey. Yep, I know. Don't get me wrong. It's really beautiful. You'll definitely find peace out there. Oh, and Puxatawny is next to, I know, Puxatawny Phil. I know. I saw that. I was like, oh, holy shit. Yamaha mascara. I don't wear it well, not anymore. Most of this. And does the mascara not go with your handbag? You'd be all right. God. The man with oh my God, why am I drawing a blank? John Wayne as his like avatar. Yeah, okay, you wear mascara. Okay. Amber L. And I will say, Johnstown is even more remote and prettier, maybe even more run down area. Well, it was in our price range. I just need to get well. That's all. I need space. Same with raccoons. Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, just wait. Yeah, no, they will move in and take over your shit. And they will bring every family member, every friend they've ever met or made in their entire lives, and everybody's living in your place. El Diablo. Yeah, raccoons are the devil. I'm back and I'm caught up to live. Yay! Hi, lady. Zach says, somebody tell my buddy Ellie fine if she ever unblocks me, I'll shower her with oodles of indifference. Oh, goodness. Everything you do and say will be used against you. In the court of public opinion, yes, it will. Apparently, in court, it doesn't so much matter anymore. Elephant Shelley is the new channel about city versus country. You're funny. No, but you know what? I should make one like that. City Mouse out in the country. All right, I have to sing it because he put musical notes and I'm a sucker for that. Hello, Ellie, my old friend. I've come to pester you again. That struck me funny. All right, Yamaha, right? No PC internet when I was young. The library was like 15 to 20 miles away. Yes. I mean, ours was only like a couple blocks away, but it was also where the reference stuff was all the way on the top floor and it was stairs only. I'm like, why do I want to freaking climb 10 flights of stairs? Because it's 2 stairwells per floor because it's huge to go look shit up. And then I got to like spend 10 cents for every copy I need to make. Like, get out of here. I learned to nap arrowheads, make bows and arrows by trial and error, and drawstrings in a couple of the old books I had. Yeah, I mean, most of my old books were like Shakespeare and shit like that because that's what I bought, or that's what was bought for me until I could buy my own. Then it was all weird celebrity and dirty jokes. Okay, fine. I'm on my computer now, so there will be fewer typos based on swipey text and whatnot. Aw, honey. Elephant, I hate Starling. How? Oh, good. I'm only 8 minutes behind. Woo! I hate starlings. I call them devils with wings. Those things hurt. Those beaks of theirs, holy shit. It's like the Reaper's scythe. It's just one swipe and you are cut. Like and they like to like peck at you, like stab you. I was really impressed though with the way it took off like that. I mean, I didn't even see the wings flap. It just like there was no running and then flapping so that it would get airborne. It just literally just boom, like a rocket. That was very impressive. Yes, I do get self-conscious about my grammar. Oh, shut up. Make sure you hit that like button. Yes, please. Ember. Okay. That's been Winning's thing lately. I'm like, I have to go pay. I'll be right back. He's like, okay. And then, of course, I sing, just use the word okay the whole way to the bathroom and back. And I'm like, I hate you, right? He's like, because he knows I'm so easy to play. I'm so predictable. It's okay, Amber. I'll make sure to troll you on your grammar. Absolutely. Absolutely. Give her hell, Ellie. Give her hell. This is why I appreciate you, Ellie. This is why I appreciate it. Because when I'm in serious mode, she's like, fuck that shit. Okay. I had a stream once with Darth. It was the Battle of the Sexes one. I'm sorry, I'm eating a cherry over here. He and I were arguing so bad. And we got into this weird fight. And I don't know, because he said, oh, you love conflict. And I lost my fucking mind. I hate conflict. I hate it. It makes me sick. Now, am I going to engage in it? Fuck yeah, because I'd rather fight you than run from you. But I hate every minute of it. I just want everybody to get along. I really do. At certain times, like back then, I was fucked up on a lot of things. But me, unmedicated me, encumbered with nothing but trauma and pain me, I don't want anybody to be me. You want to be petty? All right, go be petty, but that's on you. Don't take me with you. I don't want to go with you. Like, I'll watch. I don't really give a fuck. And then I'll tell you you're an asshole afterwards. But I don't like the whole conflict thing. I don't like people fighting. I want people to get along. I want them to just laugh together. And we were going at it, and he made me cry because I was so mad. And Ellie was there, and she was like, she's cracking jokes, and everybody's super serious, and they're like all upset because I'm crying, and she's cracking jokes left and right. And I was just like, what is wrong with you? And she was like, I'm not going to stop until you laugh, damn it. She was like, you are going to laugh one way or another, which of course made me laugh. And that was when Ellie solidified her place in my heart. Because I was like, this bitch is not going to let me be upset for very long. Like, what the hell? What is this? And it's one of the things I love about her. She's predictably unpredictable. You never know what you're going to get. But it's always going to be good. Well, I love my girls. I love all my girls. All of you bring something very unique and special to the conversation every time I talk to you. I love my boys too. Don't get me wrong. I'm an equal opportunity love, but I'm not going to say lover because that would get me into trouble. But no, I do. I appreciate that's the thing at the bottom of the scroll bar. What the fuck is it called? The ticker. I do appreciate every single one of you. You all bring something very priceless to me, to every chat. Like I like talking to you guys. This is not a chore when I get in here and I talk to you. It's not. The chore is mustering up the motivation and the courage to get on here, knowing that no matter what kind of a good time I have with you guys, YouTube is going to make me feel disappointed and make me feel bad about what I'm doing. So y'all are the only reason I keep doing this. Because let's face it, I've gotten most of my traumas out and I'm healing slowly but surely, but I've identified the biggest ones and faced them with you guys. So, I mean, I don't have to keep doing that, but I come back because I love you guys. I look forward to talking to you. You know, just to having fun conversations, having serious conversations. You figure we all can talk about anything in here, and we have. We've talked about the controversial stuff, the emotional stuff, the, trigger stuff. We've talked about silly stuff, about sex, about politics, religion, demons, the supernatural. We've talked about everything from weather to fashion to just the dumbest shit in the world. And I love that because it's nothing is really taboo here. Other than just be respectful. That's all. You could tease each other. You can razz each other. You can even, different opinions, discuss it, whatever. There'll be no attacking and no maligning. That's it. That's all I want. Talk all you want, but you can be degenerate. I don't care. You know that. You can have your innuendos. You can say whatever. But I'm going to tell you that I do appreciate every single one of you that comes here. And you're the only reason I come back. You'll be just fine in Johnstown, Shelley. I'm not moving to that town specifically. It's in that county. It's right near Johnstown. Places to pull on the like button and grins it in for click on, click off, click on, click off. Wolfram. So funny. Wolfie, damn it, you do this time and time again. He does. He loves to chew on cords and fuck with the buttons. Evelyn Cox, yes, I'm talking about my clothes. I'm just making sure, Evelyn. Just making sure. It's because I care, girl. Amber, it happens with other people. There's another person that the first letter drops to. Okay. Who? Amber L. I'm an owl. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I have a Puxatawny shirt, but it's still about 2 hours away from here. I mean, 2 hours ain't shit. I drive 2 hours just to go down the shore. And we used to do that every weekend. I'm going to spread my love to Gutter. Yes, she went live about an hour ago. Okay, honey, I'll probably stop in there. I'll definitely stop in and leave a like. I might say hello in the chat. I don't know. But tell her I said hi and I love her. My gutter. Have a great weekend, ZD. Take care. I will make sure that she's got her redirect open so I can redirect to her. Have a great weekend, ZD. Amber L, do the same. Take care. Blah, 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 blah. Realizing that this is a typo that can't be helped by being on my computer. It's not a typo that can be helped by your computer if it's the problem is between the keyboard and the chair. I'm just saying. Like, if it's a user problem, changing devices ain't gonna fucking help, Amber. It's just not. Oh my goodness. Have a great weekend, ZD. Thanks for coming by. You really you're something else. I enjoy you. Amber L. I meant to say something and completely forgot by qualifying my previous message. Damn it. Don't you hate when that happens? Hashtag white knight. I already have a white knight. Zach, you argued with Darth, probably had PMS. He probably did. You're right. He gets that a lot. Ellie Fun. Shelly, I had to go get the trash can earlier and my pants almost fell off. The utility guys almost saw a full moon. Well, I hope they tipped you well. Were they at least appreciative? Come on now. A full moon ain't nothing to put your nose up at. Well, I might want to rephrase that. No, I'm going to leave it the way it is. How can you not argue with Darth? By not talking to him. We argue all the time, but it's not angry arguing. We discuss things and we'll go back and forth, but we don't argue anymore. We used to argue. When he drinks, we argue. But no, most of the time we just discuss stuff. He's a very good person to discuss things with. He knows how to really take you to a different place mentally so you see things differently. And he'll challenge you. So you have to be able to defend your argument. So you don't want to go into an argument with him or with Winning and not know your shit. Because they will literally just take your argument apart block by block by block. And it's like boom, 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 boom. Ellie, fine. It's easy, Amber. You just block people. He's just him. Amber said, I block no one ever. Sometimes it can be unfortunate. Yeah. I feel weird blocking people. In your mirror, Shelly, I'll come in your window. Okay. You're going to come in my window? See, there was a completely perverse thing ready to just roll right off my tongue. Nope, not going there. And you're not going to take me there. Nope. No. But yeah, come in. Yeah. You come in my window. No, I'm not going there. Hi, Grimmy. To answer the poll, none of them. Good for you. See, that's the male answer. My answer is all the above because they are all scary to me. It doesn't mean I'm not going to attack each and every one of them. But the reason why I pay attention to them is because they instill some type of fear in me and I don't want to be afraid. Forewarned is forearmed. So that's why I like learning about them. When things scare me, I tend to want to know everything about it. So I know what to expect. Let me check that poll. I guess I should close the poll. Let's see. End poll. Where are we at with it? All right. So we got 17 votes. Which is scariest to you? So the presidential election won. 2024. Yeah. World War III, 23%. WEF, 11%. Bird flu, 0%. Thank you, Jesus. I have intelligent people in my chat. Holy crap. But the US presidential election, yeah, it's not the outcome that scares me. I don't want you to think that that's part of it. That has nothing to do with it. The part of that scares me is the shit they're willing to do right up until it happens. Because their desperation is a horrible place to be. People do crazy, radical shit, extreme shit in desperate times. The worst kind of animal in the world is the one that you back into a corner and it has nowhere left to go but at you. And that's what I'm afraid of. That's what scares me the most about this election coming up, is because I don't know what they're going to do before it happens. I'll deal with the election day when that time comes. It's everything before that terrifies me, because desperate people are dangerous. But thank you, Grimmy, for answering that. Ellie Fon said, I block people who have an agenda. Have an agenda. I don't have a clue what I'm doing now, let alone a fucking agenda. There's some people in this community who have a goal to get people banned. I don't know who that is, but maybe tell me in private, because I don't want you to blow up anybody's spot or, put you on the spot. So tell me later. Ariel Grimmy, hey. Inumers. Can somebody, I'm sure the Wolfram is on it. Yep, there we go. Grimsbar. He threw up the link. Check out Grimmy's channel. If you don't know who Grimsbar is, he makes amazing music. I love his music. Love, 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 love. Especially, what was that one? Let Go. I think it was called Let Go. I think that was the title of my favorite. Like, my brain don't always work, so I don't remember titles of songs that I've sang literally 1,000 times. So please don't be offended. And yeah, I did block Corn Pop when he was spam trolling. I didn't realize he was an actual funny troll. I thought you were talking about Corn Pop. Corn Pop, he was a bad dude. I was like, Inya, what kind of people do you know? I can't breathe. I need my asthma meds, but I can't find them. I put it down somewhere, and I think the cat knocked it off, and my pump is just gone. And the weather is not helpful. It's so humid right now. It took me forever to figure out where the block list is in YouTube. Oh, it's not just in YouTube. Sometimes you have to go through Google itself and unblock people. That's what I had to do. Okay, we'll do. Thank you, Zeddy. Grimsbar said, God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Absolutely, the serenity prayer. Living one day at a time, enjoying one moment at a time. Look at you coming in with beautiful prose. Thank you, Grimmy. Ellie Fun, I'm cool with corn poop. Is it corn poop? Corn pop? What are we doing here? What are we talking about? Living one day at a time, enjoying one moment at a time, accepting hardship as a pathway to peace. Taking, as Jesus did, this sinful world as it is, not as I would have it, trusting that you will make all things right if I surrender to your will, so that I may be reasonably happy in this life and supremely happy with you forever in the next. Amen. Amen. That was beautiful, Grammy. Thank you. I appreciate that. And that's the hard thing, right? To sit back and just accept that God got you. Sometimes I can do that, and sometimes I'm like, no, I have a fire to go ahead and do something about this. And I think that's God driven too. Because where else would that come from? Because God knows I ain't got energy and I have no motivation anymore. So if I'm fired up about something, then that's some kind of divine intervention. Like some divine inspiration, I should say. Me getting sick, that was divine intervention. That's why I say everything happens for a reason. I've never seen him in chat before, and the first time I did, I thought he was a spam bot troll. That's usually the only people I block are the spam bots. I mean, unless they're pushing like some weird link or whatever, I don't usually bother with them. I'm a lot more diligent on winnings because I don't know, I don't get spam bots on my Rumble usually. That or somebody over there takes care of them. But winning, I don't know why. They love his friggin' chat. It's like, Jesus. I try to get them before anybody even sees them. All right, so I read that. The poll lists all things out of your control. That's true. Which, of course, is what scares me. Things that I can't control. That's why I have to learn about them. It gives me some false feeling of control, but at least like I said, forewarned is forearmed. You know, I would rather know than not know. I went through a period of my life where I was like, I just don't want to know. I don't want to know nothing. And all that did was mess me up. I'm not that person who just has to put her head in the sand and be like, no, let the world go on around me. No, it bothers me. Dorothy. I'm not about to say anything nice about him right now. That is the one part of my character I'll keep on this channel. Jacob said, I said the same thing as Grim, and you told me not to be difficult. But you didn't say it as pretty. Shut up. Or don't shut up. I don't want you to shut up. I like when you guys talk. I love how bird flu has 0%. I know, it's great. I'm like, oh God, they're so intelligent. I love my chat. Chat is good. Chat is wise. Chat knows all. By the way, Shelly, how is winning feeling? I don't know. I've been on stream with you. Hopefully he's sleeping. Let's see. Aw. Yeah, I would love to, Nick, but I can't right now since I'm streaming. He's like, get outside, get sun, get air. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. By the way, Shelly, how's winning feel? Yeah, again, I don't know. He was feeling a little better last night, but he's very subdued. I don't know if he'll be doing a show on Saturday. I'm hoping he will because he needs to for his own sanity. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're doing a show Sunday night, but again, I don't know. Fake news. It's the presidential selection. What's fake news? I didn't vote. My vote is Satan. Stop. Goodness gracious. My vote is me. I don't even know. Oh, I get to register to vote. I'm going to register as independent or not declared. I'm not doing the Democrat Republican thing. I'm not going to. I'm not putting a target on my ass. Nope. Going to be independent. That's it. Satan would probably be scared of me. That's how well I could deal with misery or pain. Yeah, well, some of us have very high threshold for pain, which sucks because you don't get that. They're not born with that usually. That's something you acquire over time, a desensitization to it. Evelyn Cox, or after, because if they know they can get away with what's happening, what won't they do? Yeah. Fixed presidential selection. Yep. I agree with all of you. I just told her Shell, and she said, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. That's awesome. That's as close to Gutter's voice as I can do. Because when she says my name, she goes, it's Shelly. Hi, Shelly. I'm like, oh my goodness. She makes me laugh. And then she went on to promote your channel. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, Zedie. Look, I'm only 7 minutes behind after the election. Yeah, the desperation is real. And now it just seems like they ain't giving a shit about anything. Ambrell, Grim quoting AA things, Shelly saying, coming in with great things to say. Absolutely. Listen, my algebra teacher in high school, Ms. LeBruno, she had us say the Serenity Prayer every single class at the beginning of class. Every single one. I knew that prayer backwards and forwards. And then my mother heard me say it at night. I was saying my prayers and I included it because I just loved the whole idea of it, everything it was saying. And I needed that night. And I said it, and she heard me, and she knocks on my door and she like opens it and she was like, "What were you just saying?" I said, "It's the prayer that my teacher taught me." And she was like, "That's a real prayer." I was like, "Well, I didn't think she wrote it, because I was a smartass." And she was like, "It's an alcoholic's prayer." I was like, "Okay, alcoholics don't own prayers." She was like, "No, that's the prayer they teach you at AA meetings." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't think she's an alcoholic." And of course, because I'm me, I went to school the next day. I was like, "Ms. Labruno," because I was her favorite. Because why wouldn't I be? I was always teacher's pet. And she was like, "Yeah, Shal, what's up?" I was like, "Why do we say an AA prayer?" My mother said it's for alcoholics. She was like, "It's not for alcoholics." She was like, "Alcoholics do it at their meetings." She said, but her favorite aunt was an alcoholic and wouldn't go to the meetings by herself. So she used to go with her for support. And she also wanted to get her to, because the first couple times the aunt went to quote unquote meetings and would come home drunk because she didn't make it to the meetings because you had to walk past this apparently really attractive bar that she couldn't say no to because it's an addiction. And she would stop in the bar. So she started as a kid going to the AA meetings so that they could bypass the bar. And she was like, after a while, her aunt finally got like to where she wanted to go alone. And she was like, then I missed it. She was like, but that prayer like meant a lot to me. And it saved her. Because every time she wanted to take a drink, her aunt, she would say that prayer and she would just mumble it to herself. But it gave her something else to focus on other than the addiction. So it really was very helpful for her. So yeah, there's a special place in my heart for that prayer. Just like there's a special place in my heart for the anonymous poem Footprints. Fucking thing makes me cry every time. Every time. Never fails. Don't go doing it because I'm turning off my emotions today. Actually, though, thank you, Grimmy. Yeah. No, that was really sweet, Grimmy. Thank you for that. Yeah, it took me a little bit to realize where the block list was too. Good old Corn Pop was the one that spammed with eyes and exclamation points. Ah, okay. Daisy does that. She just shows up in chat, says nothing, just puts a bunch of eyes looking at the panel. And I'm like, what? What'd they say? What are you looking for? What's suspicious? God damn it, Daisy. She does it on purpose, too, just to mess with my head, I swear. That's why I love her. AA is poetic. Yeah, it is. Listen, the road to recovery, it could be a very poetic journey if you choose to look at it that way. I mean, you're like a butterfly, like going from caterpillar to butterfly. There's a process. You got to go through it. I think that's what he was doing last. AA is something. I mean, it is. AA is only as good as the people in their specific AA. That is also true. Or the people waiting outside to sabotage them, because there's usually a couple people like that, especially if you live in a town like this one. I know where all the AA meetings are because you can tell. You can always tell. Every form of therapy is as good as the person participating. Yep. And the person running it. Because if you have an absolute shit person, you ain't going nowhere. Like, you need somebody who can really get to the heart of the matter, who can, connect with the people that have the problem. If you have somebody who doesn't give off that, that special vibe that you particularly need, it ain't going to work. That's why they tell you, try different groups. Maybe that group isn't a good fit for you. Inumers, I prefer to use the rooms online and not go to the church AAs around here, even though one of the Catholic church is the best in-person one with the least stuck-up ladies. Yeah, see, that's a problem because they go from being like alkies to coffee clatches. And it's so critical. There was a movie with Natalie Portman and Stockard Channing and Ashley Judd called Where the Heart Is. And there's a line, and I don't know, she was being accused of whatever. And they asked her something about the baby that she was watching, and because somebody took the baby. And he was like, you made any enemies down at the AA or whatever? And she said, honey, we're alcoholics. We're generally content just to hurt ourselves. And unfortunately, that is true. Most alcoholics think the only people they're hurting is them. They're content to hurt themselves. What they don't realize is that's hurting everybody who loves them. They don't look outside that little bubble. They think, I'm just hurting myself. Nobody's got a right to tell me what to do because I'm only hurting myself. No, you're not. No, you're not. And once we all figure out that we're causing other people to suffer for our addictions, be it alcohol, cigarettes, drugs, whatever, porn, anything, that's, I think, when you make a decision one way or another. You're either going to change or you're going to continue. But it's a decision-making point. So what you do from that, epiphany, that realization onward, that's on you. Before, you might have been like just succumbing to something, thinking you're the only one you hurt. Once you realize you're hurting other people, if you don't change, then you got a problem. You got a problem bigger than the one we all thought you did. And I'm not saying this for anybody in particular. I'm talking about any addiction. And it's just my opinion. Like, once you realize you're hurting other people and not just yourself, then you need to make a decision. What's more important? The lives and condition of the people that love you and that you love, or your addiction? The thing that makes you feel like, I don't have to feel anything anymore. Your crutch. Which is more important? So I think that's the point where you have to make that decision. And it says a lot about people, where they're at in life, which way they go. I'm not saying they're good or bad. I'm just saying some people just can't look outside themselves. They're too afraid to look within and deal with what's going on there. Or they just like the rush. But for the most part, it takes a person with broken pieces inside to really succumb to something like that. You're trying to mask something or deaden something, to numb something up, to cope. And it gets away from you, and it becomes the thing that abuses you most. You abuse yourself. I honestly feel like the AA kind of feeds the problem, being able to focus on other people's problems instead of facing your own. And this is from me being who I am. See, I tend to think of this as like, this is my AA, but it's more like my OEA, over emotional anonymous, except I'm not anonymous. I'm Shelly, but everybody gets to come here and listen to me talk about my traumas, and it helps people. That's how you got to think of AA. Sometimes somebody doesn't want to tell their whole thing. They're not ready to face their life, but they'll hear the stories of other people over and over and over, and they'll relate to different points. And slowly but surely, that veil is pulled back from their eyes, and they're able to see, oh my God, that's me. I have these problems. Like, you go in almost like judgy, and then you're just like, oh, I would never do that. Oh, but I did that. Well, but I would never do that, but I did that. And then another person, well, I did that, but I would never do that. Like, there's so many points that come together that you're like, oh, holy shit, maybe I do have a problem. I think you need that. I think that's why a lot of people come here, because they have stuff that they don't want to look at personally, but they get to process the same types of emotions by listening to me go through it and hearing. Like, I know my crying often triggers other people to cry. It's usually something you need. Either you need a release of emotion, or you need a release of pain from a very similar trauma, or you just need a connection. And that helps you connect with other people, because pain can bring people together. It's hard to deal with on your own. You're better dealing with pain with others who can relate to it. And some people come here just to hear, well, fuck it, her life was way worse than mine. I feel better. That's why I watch crazy bitches on YouTube. The really truly insane ones that have like no self-control, no like rhyme or reason, no logic. I love watching them because I'm like, damn, compared to them, I am fucking mentally healthy. Holy shit. Like, I always think I'm crazy, but I ain't that level of crazy. Like, there's crazy and then there's crazy. Those bitches are crazy. So yeah, I mean, everything has a time and place, but I think AA can be very helpful to the people who need somebody to relate to and to see their problems reflected in the lives of others. So they don't have to say, oh, this is my story. I'm not ready to face my story, but oh shit, I see similarities. And the similarities grow and it teaches them. So they get to the point where they can admit that they have a problem. That's why they say admitting you have a problem is the hardest part. It really is. Because the denial is strong. Sometimes I wish I could be that kind of woman. Wait. And you said the other church is full of women looking for dates and rich married people. As long as they're not looking for dates with rich married people, because that doesn't go over well. I've been saying it the whole time I've been on the internet. I know threesomes and foursomes and all that shit sounds fun, and trust me, it was. But you're gonna lose your friggin' partner to that shit. Trust me. I don't know one couple that tried that stuff that something didn't go spectacularly wrong. Sometimes I wish I could be that kind of woman in you. How great would life be if I could just rely on somebody else? I cannot. I will not ever. Never say never. Depending on somebody else, when you've been denied or neglected or abandoned for so long, it's really hard to do. It's really, really hard to do. And it feels unnatural because we don't think we're worthy of help. We don't think that we're quality enough that somebody's going to inconvenience themselves to help us. Because why would they? We're not worth it, right? But you are. You are. You might not think so, but that person who's willing to do those things for you, they think you're worth it. Believe them. Even for just a little bit. Just try to let yourself believe them. You don't have to rely on somebody else, but it's good to have somebody else that you could depend on for certain things. You don't have to rely on them for everything. Don't become helpless. You know, independence is a wonderful thing when it's used correctly. Because not everybody lives forever. You could have the perfect marriage to the perfect person and somebody you could rely on and everything, and they could just drop dead one day. And then what are you going to do? That's why go through things shoulder to shoulder with somebody. Be the yin to their yang, but never let yourself get to the point where you can't do anything for yourself. Like, okay, you're not in charge of the bills for the house. He's in charge of the bills for the house. Just make sure you know what those bills are and how he does it in case something happens, because you don't want to be up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. You know, you can have autonomy and still rely on somebody. Still have somebody there that you can depend on. If you push them away, then you're telling them, I don't need you. And everybody wants to be needed. They don't always want to be, you know, like burdened, but being a burden and having a need are different things. One is very much an extreme. Lady Awesome, I have to go to my mom's and clean out my dad's room tomorrow. Not looking forward to that. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's the worst. It is. I've been where you are. She's doing it awful quick. Make sure she doesn't throw out anything that she'll regret. I know when somebody passes like that, you just want to like just get their stuff out because it hurts to see it. But her grief will pass, like the high grieving time, and she'll want to look at those things. So make sure she doesn't get rid of anything, you know, unnecessarily. It's tempting when somebody close like that passes to just get rid of everything. Get out of my sight. I can't. It hurts too much. Maybe just put it away. That's my advice anyway, because I've been there. I did that when grandma died. I was devastated. And I couldn't stand looking at her stuff anymore. Couldn't stand looking at the piano, the sewing machine, everything that was all her. I couldn't. I was like, get out of my house. Get out. Get out. Literally the day after the funeral, I told my uncle, just take it all. Take it all. Give this to this daughter. Give that to that one. And he was like, why? Like, I'm taking it, but like, you're in a rush because I can't be surrounded by her stuff. She's not here. And I was angry about it. So, and then later I was like, God, I wish I still had this. I wish I still had that. You know, I just should have held on for a little while and waited. Making decisions when you're grieving is a horrible thing to do because you almost always regret it. They say you should never make big decisions after life-altering events. And that's definitely a life-altering event. So glad I said this was going to be a short stream. It's already 4 hours. I'm a bitch. I'm sorry, lady. That's never... No, it's not. Just remember, if you get really, really, really down, I want you to hear this, but in my voice. You get it? My voice.
Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
And if you're really pissed off,
Motherfucker! Oh, God damn it!
just keep saying it. Just keep saying it. That's all. Just
Motherfucker! Oh, God damn it! Motherfucker! Oh, God damn it!
Just keep repeating that. Just keep repeating it. I'm trying to joke just because I don't want you to be super upset. I know you are. But I'm with you, honey. I am. Pick some perverted thing that I've said, and whenever you feel yourself getting sad, think of it. Wait, what happened? Thomas! How are you, Thomas? I'm 15 minutes behind you. What the fuck, man? You're going to die. I'm choking on a cherry. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. I hope nobody clips that because that's the weirdest thing I think I've ever said. Have you read The Egg? Nope. Nope, I have not. Wait, oh, here we go. I missed Ellie's. Ellie Font. I got to get this off my chest. This week's been rough. My life mouse cookied. Stupid electric surge repeatedly because of massive storms that caused our chest freezer compressor to break. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that sucks. Amber L. Hi, Thomas. Who wrote The Egg? I'm sorry about that, honey. You've been having real shit weather. Oh my God. Like who from your area pissed in God's cornflakes? Because somebody had to. Because that shit is just unnaturally unlucky. That's too much. I hope you get a new... can you just replace the compressor? I hope so. My life mouse cookie. I still don't know what that means. Who wrote The Egg, Thomas? Who wrote it? Lady Olsen. See, she's prioritized. She said, did you lose food? That's my girl. That's my girl. Thank you for getting that off your chest, Ellie. That leads me to Tetrising my other freezers, guys. She's got freezers. That's because she lives out in the boonies and she doesn't make a run to town. That led me to Tetrising my other freezers and throwing crap out. Then I had to take the rotten food out. The kid's stupid puppy ran out. Oh no. I was chasing the kids and the puppy for about an hour yesterday. Stop. Were you really? in 100-degree weather. Aww. That's a workout for you. I hope you caught the puppy. I don't remember off the top of my head, Amber. No, I never read the egg. On the bright side, you get rid of all your rotten food. Yeah, well, it wasn't rotten until the friggin' compressor went. I bet you. I think it only covers our main fridge, but my home warranty has saved me so much money when the AC fridge stove went out. The AC like a million times. It's finicky. Lovely. Okay, I might need to be hearing this right now, Shelly. Thank you. Hearing what right now? About AA? Because I don't know. I think it's up to you. Like with any kind of problem that you have, if it's hurting you, you really should look at it and give it credence. But because you grew up traumatic, not dramatic, traumatic, when you grow up in traumas and they're never addressed and they're never taken care of and they're never corrected, then you do think you're hurting yourself and only you, but you're hurting other people. When you realize you're hurting other people, you have a choice to make. And it depends on where you're at in life, and what your consequences are that you're willing to accept. Because you're going to face consequences, whether you drink or not, whether you do drugs or not, whether you smoke too much or not, whether you're a whore or not. There's a consequence for every decision. You got to make the decision that the consequences are something you can live with and decide what person you want to be. It's not simple. It sounds simple. It's not. It's probably one of the hardest things you're ever going to do. Addiction affects everyone, not just the user. That's right. It goes from self to family to friends to community to society. Yep. And ever widening circles around you. But you are the core of it. Sometimes takes a while to understand you're hurting others. Because you're so in the mire of what you're doing. You're so deep into it. Like the fish who's in the ocean. What's the first thing they notice? They never say water. Never. Because it surrounds them on every level, in every direction. Elephant. The only people I know who have been successful with sobriety are the ones who completely change their surrounding and make a commitment to themselves about being sober. Yes, the ones who take it seriously. They're not ashamed either to say, no, I'm an alcoholic, or I was a drug user. I have addiction problems. They have to be able to say it out loud and not worry about the shame of it, because that's not who they are anymore. They are something else, but they have always been this thing too. They're never going to shake being that. What they have to do is create a different, life for themselves where that healthier part of them can thrive and overtake the non-healthy part. That's just my opinion, though. Amber, looks like it's Andy Weir who wrote it. Okay. Is it a short story or a novel or a whole book? Well, Thomas, why don't you just tell us about the damn egg? It's like a guessing game. I've been to AA and NA meetings because I was required to in grad school. It helps so many, but I learned that there are a few different types of people. Yeah, there absolutely are. There are some people where denial runs deep. Not because they're stubborn people, because that's where they like it. They like how they are. They don't care that other people have to pay the consequences of their decisions and actions. Don't give a fuck. Those are the people like my ex-husband. I don't drink anymore. I haven't drank in 6 years. Really? That's right. Nothing but beer. Beer is still an alcohol. No, it's not. Yes, it is. I'm not an alcoholic. I just drink beer every night. Do you drink a beer every night? No, a couple. How many is a couple? Because if I go to your house and I find out that you're drinking a case of beer a night, that's a problem for you. Thankfully, he's not my problem anymore. But that was a problem. I'm not an alcoholic. I only drink beer. Oh, that makes sense. Any kind of rationalization. I like to help other people rather than helping myself, but I can with confidence say that I come here and I continue to come here because you make me feel less alone. Yeah, you need somebody to relate to and connect with. But don't forget, like when you're improving yourself, you're really helping other people more than you're even helping yourself because they're going to benefit from a better you. They're not going to get hurt as much. Hurt happens. Fuck it. It happens. But they're not going to be intentionally hurt or even tangentially hurt because of your actions. By helping yourself, you do help others more than you realize. Maybe if you look at it like that, you're not doing it, just for you. Because if you're saying, I don't like to do things for me, I like to do things for others. Okay, well, if you like doing things for others, then get better so that others don't have to deal with your bullshit. I mean, that's not a specifically aimed thing. That's just the way I would put it. Like, if I went through that, yeah, all right, I don't want to be a burden to anybody. I don't want to cause strife to anybody. So I should help myself so that they can live better and they get a better version of me. Elephant, some people don't want to quit. They love how it makes them feel. Some need AA and NA and it helps them. Some need inpatient help. Yep. And there are a few who are self-aware enough and not that far along that can stop with a little intervention. They're rare. Yeah, those are usually the ones that they just kind of dipped their toes in it and it kind of got away from them. But they were able to catch it early. Alcoholism and drug abuse is a lot like cancer. Like you got to get it in the beginning. Otherwise, you're going to be going for treatment after treatment after treatment. And every remission you get through the day just, white knuckling it going, oh God, just let me stay in remission. Oh God, let me stay in my sobriety. Like you don't want anything to derail your success. And you pray every day that it doesn't happen because shit comes out of the woodwork. Things happen. I think self-awareness can almost be more hurtful than helpful sometimes. I don't know. I think I'm really bitter towards a lot of things because you haven't let them go. I was very bitter about a lot of things. And the more I came here and the more I talked about them, the more I cried and I raged about them. And I started to figure out, oh shit, like this and that, like little epiphanies here and there, realizations here and there. It helped. I'm not nearly as angry as I was. I can get angry at the drop of a hat because I have a badass guinea temper. But that doesn't mean I'm generally angry. Generally speaking, I'm pretty happy. I am. Like, it doesn't seem like it because I save everything for here. But no, compared to where I was a year ago, I'm very, very happy. But I also had to learn to let shit go. I remember it, but I have to forgive it. You don't let go by forgetting. You let go by forgiving. Whether it's yourself or somebody else. You don't hold on to that shame and that resentment. You just got to go, you know what? It happened. It's over. I hate it. It fucked me up. I fucked other people up because of it. But I can't do anything to change what happened. I can only set a different course in the future. Be different in the present. You got to look at it like that because there's nothing that's not forgivable. And even that person that you're forgiving might not deserve it in your eyes. You have to, deserve it yourself. Look at it that way. Say, you know what? You did this, but you know what? For my own sanity, my own peace of mind, and to heal my own heart that you broke, I gotta forgive it and just put it away. Just for my own sake. I have to put it away. I have to let it go. That's the only thing that's worked for me. Because trust me, I know bitter. I know resentful and angry. I mean, I was just a maniac. But that's hell. Now I'm so mellow. I was saying that to Winning yesterday. I was like, you think I'm crazy now? I was like, I am so mellow compared to how I used to be. God. But overall, you can't make somebody want to be sober. No, you can't make anybody want to do anything. You can't make them want a bologna sandwich if they don't like bologna. Like, you can't make somebody want something they don't want. You can encourage, you could cajole, hell, you can even like try to force them. It ain't going to happen. Even if they go through the motions, it doesn't mean anything because they haven't accepted it. They haven't embraced it. For me, I had to be just completely disgusted with myself and everything I created in my addiction. Yep. And that's how it be sometimes. No, you have to want the help in order to accept the help. You can want help and not know how to accept it. Sometimes you have to learn how to accept it. You have to learn how to let people in, and because it's hard to trust. That's one of the reasons why we have addictions, because that's something that's constant and it takes us out of our heads. It removes all that pain because you have trust issues. So it's hard to, accept help because you don't believe anybody's genuine, because life has shown you that they're not. But you haven't met everybody in the world. So to make that blanket statement, you're doing yourself a disservice and everybody around you. Amber L, are you feeling better now, Inya? I mean, she's here. She has her moments, and she comes here and gets those moments out, and I tend to think she feels a little better after. That's why she comes here, just to not face things alone sometimes. I think that's why we all come here, including me. There's things that are hard to face. I don't want to face them alone. I don't. It's easier, believe it or not, to face it with you guys, even though it's sometimes embarrassing and soul crushing. And I'm sitting here crying like a fucking bitch with a skin knee. And I have to do it because I have to do it with you guys, because it's more real to me to work through it with you guys. And I'm not alone, and I'm not scared that I'm going to get caught up in a memory and not know what to do. Lady Awesome said the release that crying gives is underrated. Yep. I always think of you when people are like, oh, you just need a good cry. I'm like, I'm going to schedule that, because you always say that. I love it. She said, I schedule crying time so it doesn't spill out all over. And doing that has helped me not have stuff build up and then cry so hard unexpectedly and hyperventilate. Yep, absolutely. My thing is like, what was I watching? I was watching something yesterday. I was sitting here bawling my eyes out. What the hell made me cry? It was, I can't remember. It was a scene in like a commercial or something. It was the most innocent looking thing. I was bawling. Like, I literally could not stop crying because I got all like, I could feel it coming. Like, my throat started to like get all itchy and close up, and then like my eyes started to well up, and they got hot, and I was like, no, and I was like, why, idiot, are you sitting here crying over this bullshit? Why do I cry at the end of Star Wars, A New Hope, every freaking time? The minute Chewie goes like, and they all turn, I cry. That's when the crying starts, and it doesn't stop until they zoom back out. Like, and I'm not like, no, just tears are just running down my face. I don't know why. I feel better afterwards, though. Certain things I could talk about, and I could talk about horrible shit and never show any emotion. And then I could tell you something about I'm not used to people being tender, and I get all like now, choked up instantly. Instantly. Hold on. What do you want?
Got that one like screwdriver that's like flat.
There's screwdrivers over there.
Yeah.
No, that's the Phillips head. No, get the yellow one.
This.
Yep. That's a flathead.
Alright, I'm gonna use this to chisel some of the ice.
Chisel the ice on what? How about no? No. Oh, great. Famous last words. Trust me. Great. Don't fuck up my freezer. Bro, I just bought that freezer. Maybe if you kids didn't stand there with the damn freezer door open all the fucking time. Mm-hmm. Whatever. I'm live, you know, and you're not muted. All right. Me. All right. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah. So sometimes you just have to cry. It's good. It's cathartic. And you Mars yet? Yes, Amber. It's been 4 years since I quit drinking. Had a few relapses. The second to last, I didn't even drink and still went in a weird funk. But it's been better. You are better, honey. That's what we're not here to poo poo on your downfalls. We're here to, you know, celebrate every time you got the fuck back up. Because that's the important part. That's the hard part. Failing is easy. Starting again after every failure, every mistake, every misstep, that's the hard part. That's the part that I like to celebrate because it takes a lot of strength to do that. Elifant said, I can't schedule crying. It happens spontaneously. Oh, Lord. You're funny. Everything in my life happens spontaneously. I try to plan shit out. It just don't work out. Amber, I wrote it down at Thomas Anderson. I'll read it now. I'm intrigued. That's what he does. He comes by, he drops like a little tidbit, and then he's like, here, do you ever hear this? And I'll see who goes reads the book. I want a sappy movie. I watch a sappy movie or binge watch something really sad. It's really helped because the older I get, the more emotional I get. I never thought I'd be this emotional in my life. I was a cold bitch. Like I could tell you off and rip you to shreds. You'd be sitting there throwing up. You're crying so hard, and I would literally laugh in your face. Now I'm just like, oh my God, did I hurt your feelings? It's terrible. I see like videos about puppies and kittens and instantly crying. It's like, oh, look, they're so cute. I want them all. And then I'm just crying. Well, I'm really happy to hear that in you. That gives me hope, says Amber. It makes me happy to know that you're feeling better. So much love. Mm-hmm. Thank you for asking. It was all built on depression and postpartum depression. Yeah, postpartum depression's a bitch. I was a real piece of work, minimum effort and everything. I lived in my bathroom at one point 70% of my day. I know that feeling. I couldn't do it, but I know that feeling of wanting to do that. The retreat, the isolation, self-isolation. If everybody just leaves me the hell alone, I'll be fine. And I'm doing something I know nobody's going to approve of. So nobody look at me, and you just push people out of your life so that they don't comment on what you're doing. So you can get away with what you're doing. I just came back from reading it. It's not that short, but impactful, like footprints. Awesome. The egg. I'll try it. Wait, let me write it down because I know I'll forget. Can you not? I'm live and I can hear you, so that means they can hear you, and it's annoying. Sorry, he's banging away at the damn freezer. Sorry to hear about your loss. Yes, we are very sorry to hear about your dad. I'd love to hug you, honey. I really would. I'm sending you tons of virtual hugs because I know that you don't like regular hugs, but I'd fucking hug you anyway. I don't really care. I don't recognize personal boundaries. It's a quirk. You'll get used to it. You're lucky to be able to go through the stuff, though. My stepmom hoarded everything of my dad's and refused to give us anything, even photos. Oh, that's terrible. See, all these extreme things. Like, Inya Murs. Amber, are you okay? If you ever need anybody to talk to, I'm on Discord. Life can throw some loops. Inya's a good one to talk to. She is. So is Ellie. So is Lady. So is Rabbit. We got a lot of really fantastic women in here. So never think that you're alone. Oh wow, Nick is gonna be a whole bunch of memes. Oh, he already was. They were making them as he was on locals. They were using the local stream to make the memes to put in the locals chat. I was like, who the hell is coming up with this shit so fast? Like, that's a talent that I wish I had. We lost about 4 contractor bags full of food. Oh no, that's a lot of food, especially with how much food is now. Shit. Doing okay. I am full reacting to the moment of what Shelly was saying. I'm sorry for the laugh emoji, but that cracked me up. I don't even know what I said, but I'm glad it was funny. I'm often funny without trying to be, and often not funny when trying to be. It's a bitch. Oh crap, Ellie, cherries. Oh, because I was choking on a cherry. I know. Whatever. How many minutes? I'm 20 minutes behind. How is this possible when I'm literally sitting here talking with chat? Y'all type too fast. Fuck you. I hate that for you, Ed Ellie. I'm thankful I want some of his shirts to make huggable pillows out of them. Aww. If he had quite a few like flannels or sweaters, you could probably make a really nice like a throw blanket, like a lap blanket. You should try it. Thomas, someone needs to clip Ken Wheeler when he has 2 bananas stuck in his ears. What? That's just weird. How big are the freaking holes in his ears? Like, does he have what, like the 50 fucking gauge or whatever? I forget which is it like 3? I forget which is bigger. If it's like the lower the number, the bigger the circle. I forget. The weather's going to do all kinds of insanity this year. They're predicting 5 to 7 hurricanes this season. Awesome. Awesome. Which means it's the perfect time for me to move the hell away from the ocean, because Hoboken gets hit with hurricanes like crazy. Glad we have a generator. Yeah, I gotta make sure we have one of those. Mouse cookie, like if you give a mouse a cookie. I love that book. If you give a mouse a cookie, he's gonna want some milk. That I just had to put on a credit card from my daughter. They said that would be without for a week. We got the generator, and that night they had power back. Awesome. I'm glad. That's scary, not having power and being out in like East Bubblefuck with kids. Mm-mm. Ellie, I hope you know I feel for you, but I'm just trying to keep things on the lighthearted-ish. You knew what I meant. The English is not my first language. Actually, it's not. My first language was Italian. Ellie, one thing leads to another, to another, to another, to another. If you give a mouse a cookie, he's going to want some. Yeah. Les, that's a great idea, and your kids will really love it later. My daughter loves the small things I've kept. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ellie said, caught the puppy. Also didn't stroke out. Girl. Told the hubby what happened, and he said, oh, I didn't realize it was cardio day. Oh, Jesus. I love him even when he trolls me. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, I like when your partner can tease you and you don't get all like, yeah, like, oh, you bastard. That's something I do all the time. I'm like, I hate you, but I don't. Like, I really don't. I love him to death. Oh my God, Ellie, that makes me so happy to hear it. Yeah, she's married to her mini me. Like, he trolls just like she does. My husband came home with a wild story. He works at a prison and a new guard was helping do dorm searches. I was going to say, do I want to go here? But hell yes, I do. They found drugs, and he was told by someone that the newest scent batch had a lemon smell. This man smelled the drugs, went up his nose. He went nuts, got sent to the hospital. He said he doesn't think it was much, but he went full anxiety attack. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a new guard. What is that? It's fentanyl. This is the one that smells like lemon. I don't believe you. Smell it. Okay, it's powder. What happens when you breathe in powder? It goes up your nose, right to your brain. Like, Jesus. He went nuts. Oh my, I can't. God, what a rookie. They had to have made up some type of nickname for him at this point. They had to have. And whatever they make up, it's going to stick. That story ain't going anywhere. It's never going away. Oh my goodness, that sounds horrible. That's funny as fuck, Amber. How stupid you gotta be. How much is a case of beer when we're talking about 16-ounce cans? I don't remember. It was, what was it, 32 cans in a case that he used to get? He used to get like this big fucking thing. But he'd go through it in one night. And I think when we lived in Kansas at the time, it was like $25 for the big case. He would get it in Sam's Club. I wanted my dad's shirts and ties to make quilts for me and my siblings. That's what I used to do. I used to, I would get them and cut them and like hand sew them because me and sewing machines do not get along. I'll hand stitch it. And I made a whole bunch of them. And then I made like a crocheted background so that I could attach it to make them thicker. So I'd have like, I could switch them around. And it was nice. That got destroyed. My ex-husband threw it out. I had it in Kansas. I don't have it anymore. And I'm still a little bitter about it. I wanted I read that one. Oh my God, that would be so cool. My eldest wanted to do that. I thought about a bear, but then I thought better and decided a huggable pillow is the way I'm going. Yeah, I mean, why not? You could even make, the pillow with the arms. Just do one of his shirts upside down so that you have like the arms on the side and you could rest on it and you could hold on to the cuffs. Like sew the cuffs closed at the end. And you could just hold on to him like you're still holding his hand. Like an upside down hug. Am I the only one who responds to Shelly talking in real time? Yeah, no. Like just out loud. You maybe. Maybe. Oh, Wolfram, you respond to me out loud. That's so sweet. You have to work through your feelings, Amber, and it will flush out the anger. Yep. I talk to all of you out loud. I don't know how you could. I imagine you guys actually like saying the things that you type. I imagine it for each of you. Like it's hard to picture me. Well, it's not hard to picture me. It's hard for me to picture. Sorry, my words decided to be dyslexic. It's hard for me to picture you all sitting there at a computer typing this stuff out or on your phone typing this stuff out. When in my head, you're just talking and you're walking around doing the stuff that I know you normally do. Somebody's gardening, somebody's playing with the kids, somebody's setting up like snacks for the kids, somebody's having a cup of coffee. Like that's what I see in my head. Wolfram is literally a wolf. What do you think happens with Winning? He is literally an avatar that walks around in my head. When I think of him, I think of the avatar face. I think of like the gloves on his hand from that damn Far Cry game when he used to like, drive the truck or whatever. And the rest of him is just like my imagination because I don't have any details. It works. I don't know. He has no face on that. Like there's no nose, no mouth, no anything on his avatar. And yet I give him expressions in my head. It's the weirdest thing, y'all. I know it's weird, but it works for us. And it's fine. I have no idea what he looks like, but I know what he looks like in my head. He's a walking avatar. And he's like, we ever meet, I'm like, I will never be disappointed. Anything you are has to be better than a faceless fucking avatar. Like that's where I'm at. Like it's like, but I trust that avatar. It's weird. I don't know, but I love it. So I ain't gonna change it. But I do. I envision all of you going about your daily business, just talking to me, talking to each other. You know, I like to picture you laughing in my head. All of that. I don't picture you just sitting at a computer. It's a totally visual world in my head, and you all have a place in it. And no, I don't have to know what you look like to make some type of representation of you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I will literally take your icons or your avatars, and that's who you are. Or you're just some shadowy figure with a voice I don't know saying things that I've given a voice to. But it's always an action in my head. It's playing out like a movie. I never see you guys typing in my head, ever. The only one I've ever seen in my head typing is Grimmy, and that's only because I've seen Grimmy typing in, like, on the computer. I've seen visual. I have that visual. But most of the time, it's him just sitting there smoking a cigarette, just saying, no, come on, get out of here. Like, no, you're wrong, and I'm going to tell you why you're wrong. Like, but I love that about him. Fun fact about all these type of addictive substances is that it takes 3 days, and then with some they never let go, some stop at 2 and don't go back for a week, and it won't reach withdrawal symptoms. What do you mean, like petering off, like weaning? I mean, I know people who have weaned themselves off, but that's only the ones who are pretty new to it. When my husband is home, he's always like, what are you saying? And I'm like, oh, no, not you. I'm answering the TV. Yeah, I know. I do that all the time. That's why Winning's always putting something on, because he's like, I don't have to answer you. You just yell at the TV. You got to hear me during wrestling. Good God. It's wrestling. I can't wait for SmackDown. Who the hell knew I would love WWE this much? Lady Awesome said, I quit drinking so long ago, I stopped counting. I thought it was like 15 years ago. However, it has to be longer since I stopped before my first set of twins, and they're 18, so it's been more like 20 years. It's funny how time gets away from you, isn't it? You're like, oh, that was it. I think of things. I don't know. We were watching a movie, and he was like, "Look this one up." When was that? I was like, "Oh, that was only a couple of years ago." I was like, "Wait, that's 20. The movie's 25 years old. Shut up!" Like, I feel like I just bought a ticket to it like a year or two ago. No, 25 fucking years. God damn it. Elephant, forgiveness is not for others. Forgiveness is for yourself to help you heal. To not forgive others is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die. Yep. See, Ellie said so much better than I did. Mine says, I don't think they can hear you. No, I think when he's just like, you feel better? I'm like, yes, I do. Especially like last night watching the Nick stream, I was not quiet. I was not quiet at all because I was reading his chat and I was just cursing those sons of bitches out. I was like, oh, you mother... That's so helpful. And he's just like, He just lets me just run with it. You feel better now? Yes, I'm sorry I yelled. He's like, nah, I'm good. I lowered your volume along as soon as we started watching. I'm like, oh, all right. Because otherwise I'll blow out your eardrums. Like, I will yell. About your huffing the TV. That made me giggle. Yep. I do it the most with music breakdown channels. Oh, yeah. I get really aggravated with the music breakdown channels, like the reaction channels, when they mistake who wrote the song for who like sings it now. They're like, that's a da-da-da song. No, motherfucker, go back another 40 years. Somebody else heard that song. They sang it way better. You uneducated swine. I get so mad. So mad. I lost my shit when somebody decided to do a reaction video to Dolly Parton's I Will Always Love You. And they're like, who's this lady coming along singing this Whitney Houston song? I lost my mind. I was like, it's a damn good thing this person is not in front of me, because they would have been like, they wouldn't have known whether to fucking, shit or go sailing. Like, no, I fucking ripped into them. I was just like, oh my God. And it was so unsatisfying because they weren't here. And I really wanted to, I was so mad, so mad. But I get like that. Because I don't like that people are like, oh, no, why are you trying to steal that? No, bitch, you stole it from us. Like, you stole it from somebody else. And now you're bitching about it. How about you educate yourself, do your research before you go online and do a whole stream about it, talking out your ass. And then by the end, they're like, oh, dude, I didn't know she wrote it. Yeah, she wrote it, motherfucker. Like, oh, I get so pissed. Especially when it comes to, I'm very defensive of Dolly. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Also, pain meds. If you're on them while the body is seriously damaged, no addiction occurs. Let's continue to take them after you need to take them for the pain. Well, that's the thing. I'm going to push back a little bit, because chronic pain doesn't go away. And sometimes you need more and more and more, because it's not masking the pain that it did before, and it's creating more stress on your body. So you feel that chronic pain even more. You have that addiction. You're just not aware that you have that addiction. You're trying to chase that pain away. And then at some point it becomes the drug becomes more predominant than the pain. You still have the pain, but you need the drug more than you give a shit about the pain. I'm just saying. Amber L, I'm still learning how to accept a few things. Girl, everybody is. Life is a journey. You're not going to just take one step and everything's going to be fixed. It's a long road. You got a whole life ahead of you. Space it out. You don't have to improve everything in this moment. Take the most critical thing and work on that. And then break it up into smaller bite-sized pieces. Nothing is insurmountable. You just have to break it down to where it's achievable in small bits. And those small bits add up. And you'll get there. You're not jumping into the ocean. You're wading into a little puddle. And that puddle leads you to a bigger puddle. Then maybe to a pond, and then like a creek, and then a river, and then the ocean. But you build up your skills. You make your way there. Don't just jump in the ocean and be like, oh, look at me. I'm surrounded by sharks and I'm fine. I can't swim. But no, that's the way you set yourself up to fail. You got to do the work. You got to practice. You got to break it down to where it's not so scary to take on one thing. Like, there's very low failure risk. And that's what keeps a lot of people addicted to things, because they don't want to admit they have an addiction in case they can't kick it, because if they fail, that's it. They think, I just get one shot. You don't get just one shot. Not if you're smart about it. Not if you don't overdo it. Keep taking your chances until you don't have any chance left anymore. But take the chance to improve. Otherwise, you're just taking a chance with your life for no fucking reason. Every time you give into an addiction, you're taking a chance with your life. Why is that okay? But it's not okay to make repeated chances to making your life better. I'm just saying, where's the emphasis that you're looking at? Which way are you looking at it? Perspective has a lot to do with it. It really does. I can fucking cry at soccer matches. Girl, I cry at everything. I never used to cry. Now it's like, it's all I do. Might try Alcar, acetyl L-carnitine if you're not sure what. Trust me, bro. I'd say 500 milligrams a day if I feel any depression coming on. See, I kind of always live with a little bit of depression. Alcar sounds like a sport acronym to me. I thought it was like some kind of racing thing. It's actually one of many supplements people take while working out. Oh, okay. That's cool. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. When you have to look what you've already failed to do, it's easy to just see what you lack. Yeah, that's what gets you into the addictive behaviors to begin with. Focusing on the negative. Don't do that. Find some wonderful things about you. And even if you don't believe them and other people do, have a little trust that they know you better than you do because they have a better picture of you. You're, looking at it through foggy glasses and they're looking at you clearly. Don't listen to the shit they hate. Focus on the stuff they love about you. It'll be found in groups that take nootropics for things like memory retention. Oh, I'd like some of that, some memory retention. That'd be great. I forget shit all the time now. Elephant chat. When Shelly catches up, chat, bite me. It's too. Look, I'm still 20 minutes behind. There's very little. I'm skipping ahead. Chat. I mean, what you know? Goes to the races on the keyboard. Keep Shelly on stream. All of the comments bite me. I just had to shoo a kid outside instead of playing on the VR. I mean, VR is fun, but you lose shit that way. You get broken lamps. You get holes in the wall. And VR is essentially the same as it's virtually the same as reality. Reality, not any other R word. Yeah, no, I know. He seems to think so. Wait, what did I do? I'm Rabbit. See, you mentioned her and she appears. Did I not just mention her like 5 minutes ago? Hello, everyone. Just stopped in to hit the like. Have a good weekend. Hi, Rabbit. We love you. I know I'm behind in chat and you're probably gone by now, but I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. I hope you're well. Iron Rabbit member for 9 months. Miss you all, but stuck in real life. Yeah, I know. We've all been there. My member for 9 months. Look at her. Ooh, let's see. What do we got for that one? What do we got? Oh, we're going to give her the special. Damn it. I forgot what button I was pressing. Thank you, Rabbit. She's been a member for 9 months. I love you so much, lady. Thank you for supporting the channel. 9-month membership. Sounds like a Dr. Steele PSA. Maybe. Oh, I laugh and snort when I do. A lot. I know. When I'm here. Now, is that a heart or you got an apple bottom? The inquiring minds want to know. WWE for the win to be Ric Flair. Ric Flair is long gone out of WWE. Grimmy. Oh, Grimmy. I didn't know the Serenity Prayer was on an alcoholic prayer. I just really liked it. I love it. Because the premise of it is really, it's common sense, but it's something that you really need to hear sometimes. Because people don't look at it like that. Holy shit, y'all got me fucked up. I'm sorry. What happened? Look, your prayer sparked this whole conversation. So be happy. I like things like that. Fuck that baby laugh so hard. Grimmy's good for that. Cat. They have zoomies now. God damn it. No, if you don't take the substance more than 2 days with at least 5 days of not taking, your body doesn't have time to become dependent. Your body doesn't, but there are some people with an addictive psychology. They're very susceptible to forming addictions, not to the substance itself. They're just habitual. Sometimes doing something more than once is enough to make it a habit for some people. I know it sounds crazy, but it's absolutely true. Especially if they enjoyed it. Especially if they enjoyed it and it was something easy and it didn't take too much effort. It can become a habit really, really quickly because psychologically it appeals to them. Their body doesn't make the decision. Their mind does. You should look into that. I guarantee you'll find some really interesting stuff on people who become psychological addicts rather than physical addicts. Look it up. I like when you research things, Thomas. I guarantee if you look into that, you'll find some interesting stuff and come back to me with it. That's your assignment, honey. I've never given an assignment on here. Oh, I love it. Look into it if you want. You don't have to. But I kind of want you to. It's like every song on the radio these days is just a cover or a remix of a song that already exists. That's the whole thing. That is the whole goddamn thing. All the movies, all the music, all the books being done, they've all been done really, really well. And everybody's just making shit woke versions of them. And it's pissing me off. Because I literally have about 8 streaming services. Sorry, I had to smack that word out of my mouth. Winning has all these things he could look at. We spent hours the other day looking for something, and I was just like, "Did you find anything?" He was like, "I don't know." Like, we've been so desperate. We watched like the prequel to The Omen. It was all right. It wasn't great. It wasn't as scary as I thought it was going to be. But that's what we watch. We don't do the horror thing because I don't like horror. And he was like, "You don't like horror?" I was like, "Yeah, but you're here, so it's fine. Like, I'll watch it because I can watch it with you and whatever. Like, I don't feel like I'm by myself." So we watched that. Last night we started watching The Boys, which I didn't like the first time around. This time it's a little funnier and it's a lot more appropriate for what we're going through, believe it or not. It was, again, prophetic, but is it prophetic or programming? I don't know which one. But we watched that and it was just like, this is what I've come down to. Like, this is what's left. It used to be you had like a ton of different things that made you feel all these like happy emotions. There's no happy things anymore to watch. Everything is so fucked up and turned inside out and just bastardized. And I'm just like, what? But why? Why they do this to, like The Little Mermaid? Like, I watched a thing on Cleopatra the other day. I got about 20 minutes into it and I was disgusted because within the first 2 minutes, the lady said, "My mama said, no matter what anybody tells you, no matter what they teach you in school, no matter who tells you this, no matter what they show you, Cleopatra was black." And I was like, why is that the beginning of this fucking film? Like, the woman was literally like the most independent yet traditional yet outlandish. She was such a conundrum and so accomplished and so learned. And the first thing that you want me to know about her is her color. Because I honestly don't. The only person I ever picture Cleopatra as is Liz Taylor. That's it. That's it. Do I think she was a white woman? No. Do I think she was a black woman? No. Do I care what color she was? No. I don't give a shit. But I could either think of her as a, like a Egyptian art thing, because I've never seen her actual representation, or I could think of her as Liz Taylor in her heyday. I tend to think of her as Liz Taylor. Do I think she actually looked like that? No. But that's the avatar for her that I put in my head. There, everybody's an avatar now, including Cleopatra. Nobody gets any special treatment. Fuck everybody. But I mean, that's just how it is. Why was that the first thing out of their mouths on this damn quote unquote documentary? And where's your proof? Well, I mean, obviously at the time. No, not obviously at the time. She wasn't born there. She was born she came from other people that were not born there. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, everybody's like, oh, but everybody there is, yeah, everybody there now. You're talking about thousands of years ago. You don't know what the hell they look like. Oh, well, the cave. Oh, you mean those things that are painted on rock? Rock? What were they supposed to do? Look for like a different color rock to paint it on? Because they didn't paint in a lot of the people. They just painted on, they drew it on the rock, and that's what the colored person was. The color of the fucking rock. It wasn't, let me go find a rock that more culturally appropriately, matches this person's skin tone. They didn't give a shit about that. I'm pretty sure they didn't think about skin tone. They were just people. Look, you're rich, you're a slave. That's the end of that. That was the classification. I highly doubt shade or anything had anything to do with it. I don't know. It's just so weird to me. It's so weird. Like, I think about my family in Italy. Now, I'm like the whitest child on the planet. You look at my arms and you could trace every vein. You see every blue line because I am pretty much fucking translucent at this point. But my family, no, they range all kinds of colors. They're like, I'm olive skin. Bitch, you dark as hell. I've never seen an olive that fucking color. Like, I'm olive skin. And of course, I always think of black olives. And I'm like, no, you're not. There are black olives and there are brown olives and there are green olives. That's the only olives I know. And nobody in my family is any of those colors. Any of them. So it's like, why do you say you have olive colored skin? Like, whatever. But like my father he was pretty dark. Especially like if he went out in the sun, he instantly turned into like this dark bronze. Because he was one of those muffies. He was from the heel of the boot. You know, he was right on the water. So he had some Greek, he had some African, I'm sure. But he was dark. His mother, white like me. Like white. She was actually whiter than me, I think. She was like powder white. Like the movie powder. Like, yeah. She was white. His father, not nearly as dark as he was, but dark. My mother, she's medium. She's tan. My grandmother, light tan. My grandfather, dark tan. Like, it depended. They all were different. None of us thought of it as a color. What are you? We're Italian. But that's not on the damn application forms. It says white, black, Puerto Rican. Wait a minute. Why is it white is a classification, black is a classification, then you have Puerto Rican, Native American? Like, wait. No. Like, you're going from color to culture or heritage. There's a difference. But apparently on these applications, there isn't. They just want to know what box to put you in. I don't like that. I really don't. It just causes problems. They make me so mad. It's like every song on the radio. Yep. You seriously need to search Dr. Steele PSA. All right, I'll look it up. God, wait, let me write it down. Dr. Steele PSA. I will look it up. Not right now, but I'll look it up when I get off here. Yeah, I wasn't talking chronic, rather like morph while waiting on doctors to put a leg back to, and it was busting into 3 pieces below the knee. What are you talking about? Something happened to me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what they give you, like Demerol? I can't do morphine. I start to see things on the ceiling and on the floor, and then my doctor turns into Mr. Peanut. And monocle and all, and I can't. Top hat, cane, the whole thing. In real life, fantastic graphics, but the storyline to the game sucks and it's so boring. Great. No, I guess the body doesn't have a memory, so mentally addictive stuff is much harder to forget. Thus, easier to get addicted to things that you like how it feels, yeah, or taste, like food addictions. Yep. Didn't they make Queen Victoria black recently? I don't know. Because she was the Empress of India, she never fucking went there. Yep. And hey, Outpost. Anne Boleyn, I think. Anne Boleyn was British and very white. Thought she was Roman or Greek or some such. Cleopatra, I believe she was Greek and Persian, I want to say. That's the one. Yep. Liz Taylor will always be Cleopatra for me too. Yep. That's because we're the pop culture generation. She was of Alexander the Great's bloodline, Greek and Persian. His mother was Alexander the Greek. Alexander the Great was part Persian, I believe. That's why they look down on his mother. Yeah, Liz Taylor is Cleopatra. So ready for the weekend to officially start. Yeah, me too. Because I get SmackDown tonight. Yeah, I noticed how white is under race when you fill out forms, but people will say white is not. It's not a race. It's not. Like, when you talk about races, you're talking about like heritages. So you're talking about like Italians and Jews, and you got the Germans over here. You got the Swiss over here. There's so many different countries that can classify under white. It's not fair. It's not. It's a color. It's not an ethnicity. There is a narrative being pushed that all people on the African continent are all black since the beginning of time. Yeah, I don't get where they get that from. Have they not been to South Africa? Seriously? Like, never been there? Hell, even most of the Ethiopians you see, they're not like black per se. They look more friggin', I don't know, like Spanish or whatever. Like, it's weird. It's just weird. I just... like, they're all dark. They live on a continent that is like perpetually bombarded by the sun with no shade. I mean, what do you think they're going to be? Like snow? No. Cleopatra was Macedonian descent. Yeah, Philip of Macedonia was Alexander the Great's father. But I look up his mother. I'm pretty sure she was Persian. They need a color selection of Nunya. Yeah, none of your fucking business. Morphine makes you see ceiling cats and corner demons. Couldn't resist. No, it makes me see ceiling cats and I can't. It was ceiling cats and bugs on the floor. Like the whole floor was just covered in like big ass water bugs. And I was fine with it, which proves that I was messed up on the morphine because I hate water bugs. They terrify me because they fly at you. They don't fly around you. They fly at you and they're big and they hit you and it goes thunk. So yeah, no, anything that makes a sound when it hits me is too big of a bug for me. But yeah, no, that was when I had my gallbladder. And they gave me the morphine and he was just like, what did you give her? No morphine for her. Nope. Mm-mm. Because I was like, it's your peanut. Like, yeah, you don't want to do that. This was before my surgery to take away the pain. Because I had 22 gallstones fused together, the size of like a fucking softball. So yeah, I was in quite a bit of pain. And I remember my cross-eyed doctor coming in and going, I know I don't have insurance, but can I get a doctor who can see straight? Like, what the fuck? I was so upset. This bitch was cross-eyed. She didn't have a lazy eye. She had on my right. So her left eye completely turned in to face her nose. And this bitch is going to do fucking surgery on me? No. I want to do over. They wouldn't give me one. She was my doctor. She did good too. Which proves you only need one good eye. Oh, God, forgive me. I know I'm going to hell for the shit I say. Yeah, it was Anne Boleyn I was thinking of. There you go. And to be clear, the white supremacists think we Italians are mudbloods. Oh, yeah. And we get lumped in their group. Mm-hmm. I know. Yep. I've been, I hate to tell you some of the things that people called me. Iron Rabbit is right. Cleopatra was Macedonian Greek. There you go. Macedonians were Greek, Persian, North African area. Look at you, Rabbit, with the knowledge. I love it. Thank you. Damn ceiling cats. I know. They were a problem in the hospital. Then they just gave me Demerol and I was good. I'm good on Demerol. I just pinch a lot of butts. I don't know. I'm like a gooser when I'm on Demerol. I don't know what it is. I do. It's just my natural personality, just with no inhibitions. My ex would see spiders and monkeys when she was on drugs like that. Yep. Bake to work. Bake to work? You're going to bake to work, Rabbit. Nice. Back to work. All right. Be careful. Love you. Thank you for coming by. Gotta go myself. Love you, Shelly. Love all. Love chat. All right. And you have a good one. I'm going to wrap it up because I finally reached the end of chat. Woo! When I was coming out of morphine, I yelled at the nurse to go get my parents. I'm sure. Sorry, I had another mouse cookie incident. For fuck's sake, my whole life is mouse cookie this, mouse cookie. Groovy said, as a Slavic person, you owe me reparations, Shelly. Absolutely. I have 2 children. Come get them. That's all I got. That's where all my money has gone for the last 30 years. So if you want something, one of my investments, then take your pick. good luck because they can eat. Like, you can have them though. Come on, go get them. Thomas Anderson. If you need somebody to constantly like compliment you and make you feel like you're like the best person in the world, take Katie. She's amazing at making you feel like you're the only person in existence. What about the floor tile faces? Are you sure the morphine is making you see them, or is it just enabling you to see reality? Yep, I'm seeing through the veils. I'm seeing through the veils. And the floor bugs were always there. I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. I doubt it. You know, Mr. Bean, I have a lot of days like that. Yeah, I know. I feel like him, and I think that's why I don't like him, because I'm like, it's like watching myself just do stupid shit. Sorry, baking bread. Oh, you were baking. Okay. I was like, what is she trying to tell me? I didn't see it anymore. So leaving. Yeah. Morphine breaks the matrix. I went to give the dogs their liquid flea and tick meds, and the old GMA one decided to shake that shit up so I had him. Oh no. Yeah, been there, done that. Maybe I'll go bake some banana bread. Nice. All right. On that note, because banana bread is a very good place to stop, I want to wish you all a wonderful weekend. Have the rest of your Friday be happy. Let me see who is, because I want to redirect you guys to somewhere. Is Gutter still live? Let's see. Or you have Viva. Viva's live if you want to go there. You have Gutter's Pub or Viva. Which one you guys want? Quick. 1, 2, 3, pick. I would think the ceiling cats are real before the floor bug. I mean, yeah, so would I. But that's the one that I would prefer to be real, Thomas. I looked at the old dog. Come on, Grandma. Aw. Where y'all want to go? Where you want to go? Where you want to go? Tell me. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick. Gutter? Okay. I'll send you guys to Gutter because she needs the traffic and Viva fucking don't. I love Viva, but he's got a following. So there, that's saved. We finished our poll and we talked about it. I feel good. I'm going offline. Have a good day. Have a wonderful weekend, Elephant. All of you have a wonderful weekend. I love you very much. Thank you for being here with me, for putting up with me. And I will see you in the Funny Papers. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists, damn right it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.